in who can help you grow. You want to own your company 100%, 80%, 60%. You want to be the majority shareholder. You must be the chairman of the board, the short caller. You can't imagine owning as little as 10%, 8%, 2%. Many of you would rather 100% of 100,000 instead of 8% of 2 million, 5% of 5 million, 1% of 15, 20 million. Please stop choosing a lot of a little if you have the option of a little of a lot. And remember, stay hungry, stay hungry.
Stay hungry, stay humble. Can I hear someone say, stay hungry, stay humble? It's necessary for you to stay hungry because you would have the appetite for more. You are never going to be satisfied with less. Ladies and gentlemen, 4 years ago, the need to cure lack arose in the life of a visionary, and he came forth with a knowledge sharing session. And in the first year, we gathered in this auditorium to learn about how to make wealth. And in the year 2022, we came also together in this auditorium to learn up to sports opportunities in difficult places. Ladies and gentlemen, Thrive Business Summit 2024. In the year 2023, we still came together here to learn about capital, what, how, and why. And we are also gathered here today to learn how to build competitive edge in businesses. Who is this visionary I am talking about? He is seated right here in our midst. So I would implore you to please, with a round of applause, Thrive Business Summit 2024. And I also want a standing ovation to make warm welcome our coach and leader, Coach Kule Zemi.
If you are actually celebrating, you can do a better job than that. I can't hear people celebrate in this house. All right, please, before you sit down, can you, let's do this very quickly. Can you just ask somebody, what's your name? Are you doing? What do you do? Very fast, very fast. I don't know if you have done that already. All right, just shake hands with somebody. What's your name? Are you doing? What do you do? Okay. Okay. All right, let's sit down. Okay, let's sit down. All right. Like you rightly said, my name is Simeon Alakunle Jeremy, and God inspired, gave us this dream, and it's already the 4th year. And it has actually transformed lives. It has transformed businesses. It has built businesses from the scratch. It has given empowerment to young minds in this environment. And I tell you, testimonies abound about the marvelous things that has happened in the lives of people that has attended Thrive Business Summit for the past 4 years. So today is the 4th edition. And I think I should get some round of applause, right? Okay. And how do we come about Thrive Business Summit? All we're hungry about, all we're concerned about, our heart desire is to actually help young people build a business of their dream. Help them position their ideas in such a way that they can make profit, even though they call it a side hustle. A side hustle can become a conglomerate of businesses that goes beyond the shores of our country, Nigeria. And I tell you that the people that have been consistent with Thrive Business Summit, a good number of them have experienced a lot of transformation in terms of business growth, in terms of repositioning, in terms of visibility, in terms of empowerment, in terms of confidence to go right into the marketplace and also create their own space even though it's being competitive. I tell you something, that being here is something that you don't want to joke with, because your business is about to take a different shape entirely. One of the things I can always tell you about Tribe Business Summit is this: the quality of speakers that will be speaking to us all through each session are people that have been tried, they have been tested, they have gone through the process, and they have succeeded in every form of business endeavor. The cosmos has tested them. The cosmos shocked them. The earth wanted to know their tenacity, wanted to see how prepared they are for what is coming ahead. And these great men, they've stood the test of time. And I tell you, from the very first year till now, we have not lacked in terms of quality speakers that will really bless your heart and steer you up. Now, another reason why we're doing this and we are bringing these different kind of speakers is actually to help you see that if they could do it, you can also do it. If they could build businesses in this economy and those businesses are succeeding, then definitely you can do same and your business will also succeed. So no matter what it is that you are doing, there is every chance for you to win. One of the speakers that you saw on TV just now from those videos, he said there is not all startups that will survive. But that gives you a reason that I will not stop trying. So no matter what your business might be facing, your business might still be an idea in your mind, your business might be struggling presently, no matter the circumstance or the situation, your business has the capacity to survive. So let me turn to a brother or a sister beside you, let me tell to a gentleman or a lady beside you, and tell the person, your business. I can't hear you now. Say your business has the capacity to survive. So tell the person, during these sessions, this year, try 2024, get all the wisdom that you need. And I also to tell you this, we have several vendors out there. One, why are they there? They are there to showcase their items. Two, they are there as a proof to you, aside from what the speakers are going to tell us, that no matter how small, you can start something. Three, they are there to tell you that no matter the situation or the circumstances or the economic situation of this country, there is something that you can sell. So it is a sign that there is hope for you. Tell somebody there is hope for you. So don't kill that dream. Don't kill that drive. One of the things that would help you to survive in this economy is that you have, aside from your 5 to 9, you have something we generally call a side hustle. And I tell you, your side hustle might not be what you are passionate about, but as long as you are buying and you are selling, then you can survive on it. You can have success on your side hustle if it is not your purpose, but you can only get fulfilled on your purpose. But your side hustle or your business can eventually fund your purpose. So what am I giving to you this morning? As I introduce to you, Tribe Business Summit 2024, that no matter what you are doing, you can thrive in it. If you are sure you can thrive, can somebody give a loud shout? All right, thank you very much. God bless you. Please, you are clapping, you can do a better job.
If you are celebrating the visionary of Thrive Business Summit 2024, please, the hands you're using to clap, can you wave it? Can you wave your hand? Can you wave your hand? And the moment, please make a fist, make a fist, make a fist, make a fist, make a fist. Please rise on your feet. Thank you so much. Please rise on your feet. Please, everyone, please rise. Please rise, please rise. Make a fist and wave your hand. Make a fist and wave your hand. Now put that hand in your pocket. Put it in your pocket. That your clap is yours. Put it in your pocket. So now we're going to be doing another round of applause for our visionary ladies and gentlemen of Thrive Business Summit 2024. If you want to celebrate our vision now, please put your hands together and celebrate Coach Kule Jamie. All right, now you may be seated. So once again, it's going to be exciting time this morning. It's also going to be insightful. It will be transformational. I have a few announcements to make. If you need to use the restroom, once you step out through the door behind, you're going to find the restroom at your far right. Your far right, you can find the restroom. Also, please, this announcement is to those outside at the trade fair stand. Please, if you came with someone to probably as a sales rep, if you came with someone as a sales rep, please appoint those people to stay with your goods while you come in to learn about how to build competitive edge in businesses. So ladies and gentlemen, I am about doing something very exciting because I alone today won't be the host. I have a beautiful and elegant young lady also anchoring alongside with me. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and make one welcome my beautiful co-host. Come on, this clap cannot be for my co-host. All right, thank you so much. So you're going to be seeing my face, you'll be seeing our face.
Thrive Business Summit 2024. You're doing very well. Thrive Business Summit 2024. You're doing very well. Please give yourself a round of applause. Once again, I say good morning and welcome to Thrive Business Summit 4.0. Give yourself a round of applause, please. Okay, this morning we'll be looking at educating you on building a competitive edge on your business. Your competitive edge is also known as your competitive advantage. What makes you stand out among business, your niche, what distinguishes you from your fellow business people. So it's a wonderful moment to gather here, and it's quite an excellent event to see people around here, this community, to see such exquisite events being hosted in this community, especially because of the general outlook that nothing good comes out from this vicinity. So, Thrive Business Summit 4.0. Thrive Business Summit 4.0. Thank you, Mr. John. I am Lola Olizi, a co-compare for this event. Give yourself a round of applause. Firstly, I'd like to thank the vision bearer of this event, Pastor Olakunle Simon Jemi. Please give him a wonderful round of applause. And also the excellent organizing team members for putting this brilliant idea. We have wonderful people who are being excellent, who are doing so well in their businesses, business gurus, people who have done so well, and evidently they are doing so well in their business. We have people put together for you, this event for you to learn. I trust that you're going to learn so well in this event today. So we'll be inviting some of the guests. One of them is Mr. Olusoji Oyawoye. Please give him a round of applause. The second speaker is Mr. Femi Luther Adegbage. And the third speaker is Pastor Kunle, the vision bearer of this event, Pastor Kunle Simon Jemin. Please give him a round of applause. I trust that you are ready. Your pen, your book are beside you to learn this day. You have your notepad. You have everything ready to learn today, to jot down everything you're going to learn today. So, I would like to engage you for a few minutes in some quiz to test your knowledge of the previous Thrive Business Summit. So I'd like to call my co-compare, Mr. John Akinjo, for us to take this wonderful quiz section. Please give him a round of applause as he comes up stage. Keep clapping, please.
Check. All right, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, can you take a look at my beautiful co-host and just appreciate her once again? Thank you. All right. So before we take the actual quiz that we plan to take, we're just going to be doing a random sampling because the first speaker is about to come up now. Please, this first speaker is a very great man. He is a multinational speaker. He's into several businesses. Trust me, he has a lot to share with you. So we're just going to ask maybe 2 random questions for now. And before that, I just want to know your expectation. So immediately after knowing your expectation, my co-host brings up the first speaker and we hit the ground running. Please, it's very important that when a session is going on, you should not be on your feet walking about. Try and eliminate. I was told to minimize, but I want you to eliminate movements. Please eliminate your movements. Eliminate your movements once any session is ongoing. So now, I just want to know very quickly, Lolly, please can we step down to know people's expectations for the conference coming up. People's expectation for the conference coming up. So when I come to you, just tell me your name and your expectation. All right, good morning. What's your name?
My name is Lucy. And my expectation for this Thrive Business Summit is to put whatever they teach us to my career and see how I can gain that strategic positioning that they've been talking about. That's it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, to say that, please can you put your hands together for the great man that just stepped in?
Please jam your hands together for the man that just stepped in. He's one of our guests.
All right, so she said our expectation is to learn more about our career and how to grow our business and also how to accelerate our endeavors. Ladies and gentlemen, I am stepping down now for my co-host to do the thing, and immediately after her, the next voice you're going to be hearing is the voice of our seasoned coach. Please prepare your minds to receive.
Thrive Business Summit 2024. Tell your neighbor it's about time. Tell your neighbor it's about time. Tell your neighbor, my business must grow. Okay, we'll be learning this morning from our wonderful guest speaker, Mr. Olusoji Oyawoye. Please give him a round of applause. I'll be introducing the guests this morning, and his profile goes as follows. Mr. Olusoji Oyawoye is a Nigerian co-founder and MD of leading HR outsourcing organization, Resource Intermediaries Limited, who sits on the board of 4 other companies in Nigeria, Ghana, and Kenya, 2 as non-executive chairman. Outside professional pursuits, he is a conference speaker, a certified member of the Maxwell Leadership Team, and a certified Maxwell DISE Behavioral Analysis Specialist. He is a life coach, a business coach, and mentor to many. Mr. Olusoji Oyawoye, he has authored 7 books on relationships, entrepreneurship, personal branding, finding one purpose in life, and leadership. Mr. Olusoji Oyawoye is married to Mrs. Olabisi Oyawoye, and he has 2 wonderful millennium children. Please jam your hands together as we welcome the exquisite guest, Mr. Olusoji Oyawoye. Please keep clapping till he gets off stage.
Thank you. Good morning. Please be seated, please. Please be seated. Just a little bit of IT. I was thinking I'll be able to present, but can I have my laptop back? I'll just speak through the session. Let me have the laptop back. So I'll just speak through the session rather than. When things are tough, as it is in our country at the moment, you are very likely going to give up on the business. 2, the world must need it. If you love the business, but nobody needs it, thank you, then you're just wasting your time. And a lot of us are in that situation. We love the business we're in. It's our passion. But nobody needs it. Then it's just a hobby. And there's nothing wrong in making a business out of your hobby. But people must need that business that you love. 3, people must be ready to pay you for what you love that they need. So if you're unable to sell, or all your sales or most of your sales are on credit, then you are not yet in business. The 4th thing is you must be good at it. Because if you love it, people need it, and they pay you for it. But after they receive your service or goods, they find out it's a case of what I paid for versus what I got. Are we familiar with that a lot of times? Would you buy from that person again? So I'll be sharing with you how not to be in that situation. So first, quick analysis is to check that business you are in or that you want to go into. Do you really love it? 2, does the world need it? Because a business is nothing other than a solution to a problem. So that's your product or service. What problem is it solving? This mic is solving a problem. But without it, you can't hear me as well. So it's a solution to a problem. So whoever made it, and now they have the clip one that I don't need to hold, and improvements. Are they solving problems or not? So they will make money. Then you must, those that have the problem must be willing and ready to pay for your product or service. Otherwise, you'll go broke. And you must be good at it. Now, in starting your own business, there's some laws most people are not familiar with. The best time to start a business is before you get married. Your business will affect your family. If you're already married, don't worry. It's just that it will be a little tougher because there'll be times of late nights, late meetings, meetings with odd people that your spouse may have issues with. And that will affect the business. So is that the business, your spouse tells you to please stop that business, or you lose your spouse, something will suffer. So if you're already married, you must get the buy-in of your spouse if you want that business to do well. Otherwise, the business won't do well. Because a business is like a baby. A baby needs full attention, right? That's what a business is. 2, some of the people you depend on for that business to do well, friends, family, associates, even some of your staff will disappoint you. You know, these are things they usually don't tell people. And when they confront it in the line of business, they're extremely troubled. And they either give up or the business collapses. But it's normal. 3, I'm just talking of the laws, things people don't know and think of. It takes time for people to trust you or your business. So your business will not just start today and begin to make money today. It takes time. That time is they're trying to get to trust you. Most people think a business is like a helicopter. If a helicopter is to take off from here, it lifts up from the ground and does not start to move until it's at cruising level. Then it moves. A business is like an aeroplane. If an aeroplane wants to take off, with all wheels on the ground, it'll be going very fast. After a while, just the front wheel is off. The back wheel is still on the ground. Then later, the back wheel too takes off. And it's still taking off until they tell you can now remove your seat belts, meaning it's now at cruising level. Look at the distance. That's how a business is. It takes time. And depending on the kind of solution your business is providing, this space may not be long enough for it to take off. Some planes can't land or take off in some airports. My own business didn't make a profit until the 5th year. Losses for 5 years. But that's not just because of this principle. Yes, one, people didn't know me. They didn't know the business. They knew me as a banker. But now I'm doing HR. And they can't reconcile the two. But more importantly was, I didn't know then that to do well in business, you need to consult with those who have gone ahead doing what you want to do. Learn to be an apprentice. In fact, nobody starts a business in those days without first being an apprentice. Then they do freedom, right? These days, people go to school, they have little money, they say, I'm CEO. So that's why we made loss for 5 years. I'll quickly tell you some of the mistakes we made that I learned the hard way, which is why I teach business, and the subsequent businesses didn't take 5 years to be profitable. One, advertisements don't bring the customer. We spent millions on adverts when we started. If you arrive Lagos, at the airport, you will see, welcome to Nigeria, resource intermediaries. On Ikorodu Road, we had billboards. People knew us, but they didn't buy. One of my best adverts, but first, I believe Airtel makes the best adverts. One of my best adverts from Airtel is Gelemi Gaju Tielo. But I use MTN. I like the advert, but I didn't buy the product. So be strategic in your adverts and marketing, and social media makes it easy. 3,000 naira, 2,000 naira, SOA enabled targeted advert is more effective than a newspaper advert or a billboard. Second mistake why we took 5 years to make a profit. For startups, it's always better to build your talent, don't buy. Don't go trying to recruit experienced staff when you are just starting a business. Get people who are eager to learn, but not necessarily experienced, and build them. They come cheaper. Because when you bring the experts, they will charge you big time, because you are most likely snatching them from a company where they already paid well. And most people who are experts can't build. They can manage a business that is already doing well. But what you need are people that, if you say, guys, we're entering the market today, they will fold their trouser and enter the market. Experts will tell you, no, this isn't cool. You know, I need a cool. I can't go, you know, they'll be speaking English with you. So those were the mistakes we made in those days. Again, some of the lows, this is still also foundational. No matter how prepared you were in your business before you start, you will fail. Some small failure, some big failure. But failing is actually positive. If you quickly learn the lessons that like I just told you a few failures. Now, if you're starting a business and you speak to people who have gone ahead of you like I have, you won't make those mistakes that I've made. So experience is not the best teacher. Somebody else's experience is the best teacher. If you are waiting to learn from your experience, you're a very foolish individual. Because that experience can kill you. Now, the media always overestimates the glamour that involves in saying I'm MD CEO, I'm running my business. And always underestimates the effort required to get it right. So most times you see people doing well. When they speak or they're interviewed, They make it look like they just woke up and the thing just, so most of us would be like, hey, God, when? It's a lie. Oh. What you encounter usually with startup businesses is far from what the media projects. Now, listen to this. The harsh reality, if you want to go into business and be successful long term, the harsh reality is this. What you need is more of a psychological and emotional readiness than technical skills. It's not the technical skills. It's not the capital. It's not the money. It is to be psychologically and emotionally ready. Ready for when government will come and say they seal up your business, they seize your goods. The emotional state to find out that your staff have been stealing your money. The emotional state to find out that the staff that you built have opened another business doing exactly what you are doing. You know, if you're not psychologically, emotionally stable, those things will, and then you don't want to trust any other staff. And your business can't grow if you are the accountant, the marketer, the delivery person, what else? Social media manager, you are everything. You are actually not a business owner. You are still an employee. It's just that you employed yourself. So that's the foundation. Now, like I said, I'm giving you, and believe me, I've never shared this anywhere, because the book, How to Build a Legacy Business, because I'll be retiring from a business I started 18 years ago by December this year, when I'll be 60 years old. All right. Yes, my face always looks a little younger than my son is 31 years. He's an architect. My daughter is 29. She's also an architect. Yeah. Thank you. So I'm writing a book, my 8th book, How to Build a Legacy Business. Because as I'm leaving, we have known who is taking over from me 3 years ago. So the transition is being in place. I felt I should write a book on how to build a business that started with me and 2 people. We're now about 20,000 staff spread through Nigeria, Kenya, Ghana, and London in 18 years. So one of the chapters, that's why I said I'll be taking you through 3 of the chapters. The book won't be ready till December. You can pick copies then. One of the chapters talks about what is the true driving force of entrepreneurship. The true driving force of entrepreneurship. And the answer is your people. Your staff. Your people. That is the true driving force of a business. So, you want to truly grow a business, you must work on your people's skills. If you don't have people's skills, that business can't grow. Because you have to be there for the, like I'm here now, I have 7 businesses that they are working. They're making money for me, but I'm here. But you have to be there for the business to make money. So which would you prefer? So the secret is be a better people person. And 80% of success in any job, by the way, is your ability to deal with people. Another phrase to summarize what I've just said is, you must be emotionally intelligent. You must be emotionally intelligent. And I'll take you through a quick course on emotional intelligence. You see, our brain is made up of 2 parts. You have the emotional brain, which is small, and it's at the back here. That's what biology and medical people tell us. It's at the back. It's small. Then our logical brain is here. It's big. It's about 10 times the size of our emotional brain. That emotional brain that is small and tiny is 5 times more powerful than our logical brain. All emotions, first, the word emotion is made up of 2 words. Energy in motion, emotion. Energy in motion, that's the meaning of emotion. Energy in motion, emotion. Energy can never be created or destroyed. Energy is always moving from one form to the other. The physicists amongst us will understand this principle, even though I failed all of those subjects in school. I'm a third-class graduate, by the way. So, but if you put my name on Google now, you would wonder how. So it's not the degrees. It's these things I'm sharing with you. It's your people skills. All emotions can be grouped into 5. You are either happy, or you are sad, or you are angry, or you are afraid, or you are ashamed. All emotions in this world. Now, the person who is not emotionally intelligent, so I'm watching a football match and my team is losing and I break my television. Anger has led me to take a decision. So, meaning in that moment, my small emotional brain, which is actually a lot faster than my logical brain has gone to sleep. After the match, I suddenly realized I need to buy a new television. That's anger. Happiness. I enter a party and somebody whispers to the band, Olusojo Yawe in here. MD, chairman, this, that, Iludoro, and the band starts. Olusoji tele omoreo, tele omo, omowa ni Iludoro. What begins to happen? Oh. My logical brain goes to sleep. My emotional brain of happiness. And sometimes you finish praying, you ask the person next to you, can you borrow me some money? Who has it happened to here? You borrow because you are happy. Your logical brain shuts down. Sadness, grieving, it's normal and natural to grieve. But, you know, if I did this to you in Nigeria, what's our typical reaction? Huh? And say what? Aha. If I did this to you in America, what's our reaction? You know? It's a greeting. So what will make somebody sad? I mean, I'm emotionally intelligent. Your logical brain must always be awake. Shame. Anything you are ashamed of, learn the lesson, give it 2 weeks. It will be over. 2 weeks. Is anybody talking of Trump's age anymore? 2 weeks. The man of God, the pastor that was accused some years back by Timi Dakulo's wife, it was like that was his end. He's still ministering in that church. 2 weeks. So don't kill yourselves. I mean, there's no time. I could have told you some of my own regrets in life. Terrible decisions I took with bad company, you know, that has led me into all kinds of terrible experiences. Locked up by EFCC underground 4 days. Joined bad group that will break into people's houses. This same me. Edit all of this out of your video, by the way. So we can steal TV and their video to go and sell. So we can smoke weed. The every cigarette I don't smoke now. Shame. So there are many things you go through in life. The more emotionally intelligent you are, the more people will connect with you. Because to grow that business, you need people. So the more people feel connected with you, the more they will lift your hands up for that business to work. I hope you see the connection of people's skills and growing a business. That is why it is a major reason for growing a business. It's okay to be very intelligent. There's nothing wrong with first class or 2-1. My third class was partly the wrong crowd I was hanging out with. Not that I'm dull in the head. But in those days, and I'm just one of the few that God still shows mercy. And he corrects you before it's too late. Now, when you are very intelligent, it gets you a foot through the door. But it is emotional intelligence that helps you succeed in the job. So you need both. But if I was you, if you can't be as intelligent as others, as I am not, and some of us are just not very intelligent academically, it's not because there's something wrong with you. You're just not cut out for mathematics, physics, or school. There's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing, absolutely nothing wrong with you. Make sure you work on your emotional intelligence. Then you'll find out nobody cares what your degree is anymore. But check most of those with the first class 2-1. How many of them starts or builds anything great? All it does is train you to be a good employee. Employee to a third class holder like me, or somebody who didn't even go to school. Check around you. The Dangotes, the Lumelus, go and check. They don't have first class. They're school dropouts the most. Warren Buffett, Soji Oyahoye. Again, academic is good. It's great if you can get both. But if you are going to lack one, don't lack emotional intelligence. IQ, intelligent quotient, measures your ability to learn and understand. Emotional quotient measures your ability to use your emotions and your logical skills. So it's your emotions and your logical skills. So yes, my team is losing, but I must know that these people don't even know me. Even though I'm wearing the jersey, I'm making all the noise, especially the Chelsea people. You know? The reality, they don't even know you. So you are fighting each other, you are getting very upset, your logical brain has. IQ is trying to convince someone by facts. EQ is trying to convince someone by reasoning. IQ is being at the mercy of your emotions because you don't understand them. So you don't need to understand your emotions. Just make sure your emotional state is always not out of sync with your logical brain. Intelligent quotient is being book smart. Emotional quotient is being heart smart. People skill basically means get to know people and truly love them. Not because they deserve it, but because they're human beings. And everybody likes who likes them. So if your staff know you truly care, yes, some will misuse the opportunity, and when they do, you deal with that situation. But you will find that increasingly, more and more staff will be invested in that business doing well. Being very intelligent gets you through school. Being emotionally intelligent gets you through life. School at best is 10 years, 12 years. Compare that to your life. And that African proverb, some of us may have heard it. If you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, go together with others. There's no way me alone would have built 7 businesses with about 20,000 staff in different countries. No way. But these people skills. And how you also help to build your people skills is you can't change people by telling them they are wrong. You change them by showing them a better way. That's a quote by John Maxwell, by the way. You don't change people by telling them they are wrong. You change them by showing them the better way. Because people see what you say, they don't hear it. People see what you say, they don't hear it. So the conduct, the experience, what they see you do is actually what they attend. So it's like I take my children to Sunday school, then we get back home, and a visitor is at the door, and I tell them to tell the visitor, I am not at home. I've just wasted the Sunday school. Because what my children will grow up believing and accepting is not what is said, it is what is done. So, that's people. Now, the way to ignite passion for entrepreneurship in your people so that they work as if they own the business, even though they're employees. The way to ignite passion for entrepreneurship is leadership. Leadership. That is the way I hope we've established first that it's your people that will grow the business, not you. If you grow your people, as they are growing, they will grow the business. But beyond that, to ignite the passion, most of those that work for me wonder and ask them sometimes, why are you working as if you're a shareholder? Because that becomes a natural thing. And they also hardly leave. They hardly leave. Millennials generally, you're lucky if they work with you for 3 years. That's a general trend. I have millennials who have been with me 12 years, 14 years. They don't go. So how you achieve that is leadership. Because improving on your people skills is different from leadership. People skills is recognize first that these are human beings. They're God's creation, created perfect in his image. They may not currently look perfect or behave perfect, but they are perfect. And the more people see that you truly care and love them, they too will like and love and care for you. But then what ignites that passion is leadership. And John Maxwell says, everything rises or falls on leadership. Everything. If somebody is good and is looking very good, there's a leader there that is making it happen. If things are not working or not looking okay, there's also a leader that is responsible. So we're hoping after this kind of conference, you will be one more of those good leaders. And when you are made a leader over anybody, this is a quote by Jack Welch, and I'll read it slowly because I think you need to note it down. Jack Welch. Welch is W-E-L-C-H. Jack is J-A-C-K. Welch. And Jack Welch says, when you were made a leader, you weren't given a crown. You were given the responsibility to bring out the best in others. But the way we understand leadership in Africa or Nigeria is from the Obaship. Particularly in Yoruba, they are called Kabiyesi, Kabiyesi, meaning the king can do no wrong. So we take it into the world, into church, into work, and we assume the leader can do no wrong. But the way Jesus Christ taught us is the opposite. Leadership is actually service. So when you were made a leader over anybody, business owner, MD, father, mother, husband, those are responsibility is to bring out the best in others, not to lord it over them. And let me show you quickly an example of that. On a scale of 0 to 10, let's assume this is level 0, and 10 is the ceiling. If somebody is this bad and this good, would you say this is a good person or a bad person? Pardon? Bad person. Because look at the bad. So what a leader does is, a leader does not focus on the individual's bad. The leader recognizes this small good and begins to work on it with the individual. Gradually, the good begins to grow. How would you define this person now? Did the bad change? It's still as bad as worse. Because you can't change anybody's bad, no matter how much preaching. Until the individual says, I need to stop this nonsense. So leaders recognize that. They always see the good in others. But people who don't understand leadership, they just see you're always coming late. You are not even selling as much as that. You are this. All you are picking off is the bad in that staff. Your business can't grow. That staff must have one or two good you want to leverage on. So always see the best in others. Then once you also choose to lead people, again, I've gone a bit outside business. That's why I said, as a father, you're a leader, Abi. And all of that. Once you start to lead, you can't put yourself first anymore. You have to, leadership is selfless. And let's be careful, because it happens so subtly. And the power begins to corrupt, and we begin to make all those negative decisions. And as you are growing your business as a leader, generally, that phrase that says it's lonely at the top is very untrue. It's only lonely at the top if, as you are climbing up, you didn't carry anybody with you. Because if, as you are growing and you are moving up, you're also investing in others growing, it can't be lonely. You'll be surrounded by other leaders who are inspired and who can testify that I began to grow, my business began to grow, my life began to improve, my marriage began to, because of my association with you. But I know most bosses can't say that. So again, you want to truly grow your business. It's not money. It's not that I don't have money. It's not capital. 85% of business success is people's skills. And it's strange why many people don't get it. It's just connecting with your people. Now, no matter what you do, even me with all my knowledge and learning and teaching on this subject, there's a global survey done by Gallup Report. They do surveys worldwide. And what they have come up with is only an average of 35% of staff are committed to any organization. 35%. Meaning, even with all I'm telling you that I practice, in my office, we have a creche. So when our nursing mothers resume to work, they resume with the baby. Baby is in the creche. They're not paying for it, right? So they don't need to worry about nanny at home or what have you, and things like that. We have paternity leave. When your wife has a baby, 2 weeks, stay at home, we give you leave. Go and stay with that woman. Our medical is limitless. When the husband is the one that works with us, the husband comes to the office with the baby strapped. These days they have these lovely and with express milk for the baby. So it saves them money and worry. So I'm just giving you a few of what we do. The day they increased fuel scarcity, fuel price, that day we introduced fuel subsidy to our staff. That same day. This minimum wage, they've just done 70,000. My cleaner earns 70,000 naira. Since January 1. My lowest paid staff, a janitor, is 70,000. So, I'm not a motivational speaker. These are things we do, and you can Google, you can verify. I'm saying, even if you do all of that, global standard says only 35% of your staff will be committed. I'm saying this so that when you are meeting difficult staff, you are not feeling bad that after all, with all I'm doing for you people, you don't get it. Global standards in North America is average 39%. South America, 39%. In Oceania, average 26%. Asia, 25%. Europe, 27%. In Africa, including Nigeria, it's average 39%. Meaning if you have 10 staff, only 4 are really committed. No matter what you do. And that's what some business owners struggle with. Now, I pay them well, I don't owe them, I train them, I do this. Why are they not committed? Just calm down. 50%, they are sitting on the fence. They're neither committed or not uncommitted. They are the type, they're just doing enough to keep the job. But there's usually a 10 to 20% who are actively against the organization, but they won't resign. They're actively trying to convince others that these people safe, if not because, we know them, right? Yes. So this is to help you, because these are things that kills business owners. Now, can you imagine? So one will be a thief. One is actively looking for how to steal. One day they will succeed. It does not mean you will now stop being good because of one or two. This is global. In America, it's not a Nigerian thing. When the economy does well, those 50% that are in defense, they will jump and say, yeah, this is the best place to work. When the business has a failure, they will jump to the 10, 20, say, Shibi, I told you. People are killing yourself for nothing. So don't worry. But you must have what you call a good appraisal system. That we gradually fish out the bad ones, and you are compensating. So you will have favorites. There's nothing wrong. Because once I recognize those 30%, that these ones, they will die for this organization. They'll be my favorites. Then the 50% and 20% will be saying, but guy, you have favorites. Nothing this one does. You seem to overlook. I will overlook it. But that club of MD's club is a free club. You want to join that club? Oh yeah, you too. Begin to perform. So please, you don't build a business. You build people, and then the people will build the business. So you want to really, really grow your business. Invest first in building yourself, because you can't give what you don't have. Then as you build yourself, build your people. Then the business will grow. When I say business, same with church. So look at Gio now. That's the same model. He built himself. Then he reproduces leaders. Then the leaders build. Isn't it? It's the same process. It's a slower process anyway. It is slower. But it is the way you truly build a business. So I've dealt with 2 of the chapters. What were they again? 2 major chapters that I said is fundamental to growing a business. First was what? How to what? Yes, so the people. are fundamental. The second thing I just finished is what? No, it's leadership. I was just explaining it to several examples. So your people, second is leadership. The third is that thing we're always looking for in business, profits. The route to revenue is marketing. You want more money, it's marketing. If I was to ask us, what is the purpose of a business? What would we say? And don't murmur. Somebody that is confident, just say it out loud. Yes. Profit? Okay, any other view? To solve problems? To make profits, you will score like a 40% if it was an exam. Solve problem will get like a 65%. It's similar to problem. 65. I'm looking for the 100%. You know, there's always a marking scheme for an exam. I have the marking scheme. To meet people's needs, also about 65, 70. The real purpose of a business is to create and to keep a customer. The real purpose for a business is to create and to keep a customer. Not to make profit. Ultimately, you will make profit. But if profit is the objective for a business, what do you do after a while when there's no profit? So this one is not working. Okay, let me try this one. This one is not working. How many years did I say before we made profit? 5 years. Now we have 7 other businesses. And a lot of people in business, this simple thing is what they don't get. Once I've created a customer, somebody has bought, you're in business. Then how do I keep that person? And that's where I started off from. I mentioned 4 things for you to keep the customer coming and coming. What were the 4 things? Love your business. Who is speaking? Can you just stand up so we can be sure? Yeah? Okay? Yes? Yes? Absolutely. Because you are reading it, you would have earned some cash gift now. But you read it. I wanted somebody. Right. That's how you keep the customer. Because if I buy from you and I like it, not only will I come back, I will tell others. Right? I will tell others. I'm here today because Pastor Kule had seen me speak or experienced me here and there. If he didn't love it, would he invite me today? And you'll notice from the way I'm talking, isn't it obvious that I love what I'm doing? Yes, is it needed? Yes. Would you pay for it if this was a paid program? Yes. Am I good at it? Yes. Let me give you quick teaching on public speaking. It's not part of what I was out here to speak. Do you know when I first got here, I had butterflies. I was shy and nervous. But 2 p.m. again, I'm speaking somewhere else. In a week, maybe I speak 4 or 5 times. So it's okay to be nervous. But as I got up here, the trick is I wasn't looking at you, but you thought I'm looking at you. I was looking at your forehead. Then I suddenly see somebody laugh. Then I make eye contact. Because it means I made sense to her, right? I suddenly see Pastor pick his paper, he wrote, I make eye contact. So that's the trick. So before you know it, your confidence grows. But it's okay to be nervous and shy. So what's the purpose of a business again? To create and to keep. So if I create and I've kept, then I get customer number 2, customer number 3, customer number 4. After a while, at least 1 or 2 of them will bring other customers that I didn't even need to be the one. Oh, where did you buy this, your jacket? They will tell you. You too, you call the tailor. Abi? That's just how it happens. So once you are creating and keeping, it's a matter of time that profit will come. So provided your loss, I just started a business May 1 in Ilorin, my retirement business, House 12. It's still making losses. But the loss in June is lower than the loss we made in May. July has not ended. Already, the loss in July is lower than the loss in June. You get the logic? So that's the progression. So all that is happening. Then profits. And because I've learned now a lot more, I'm not doing adverts. The advert is on my social media, Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp, status. I'm not spending millions to do any advert. You get the logic? Then some of the customers that come, they on their own advertise it for us on their own handle. Because it's a beautiful space. And you just see them putting the pictures. In fact, my Ilorin Kwara people, do you know the highest money we are making now is coming from people coming to take photographs? It was not in the business plan. It's a workspace, cafe, studio apartment. So they were just taking photographs. When I noticed all of that, you know, my logical brain is higher than the emotion. So it's okay, photographs with your phone, 2,000 naira from me. With a camera, professional photographer, 5,000 naira. They still kept coming. By July, with your phone now, is 3,000. With your phone and lights like this, 5,000. With a professional photographer, 20,000. They are coming with change of clothes. To July, in that's June. From photographs, we earned 43,000 naira. July hasn't ended. We have earned 179 naira. From that, 30,000, 5,000. So I'm very emotionally intelligent. This brain, I hope you can see the application. So again, we have created a customer line we didn't even think of when we are doing business planning. So you spend too much time doing business analysis, it's a waste of time. Except the money you are investing in that thing is like 100 million. But you are starting a business with your 1 million, 2 million, you are doing business plan. Just enter the market. The market will give you the... Just enter the market. That's how I start all my businesses. When we're opening a workspace in Ibadan, I say Ibadan people, when ShopRite got there, all they were doing is just sightseeing. That they won't pay for your workspace. Ibadan is my most profitable of 6 locations now. Because in that Ibadan, the service, the workspace, are for, what do they call this work? Remote workers. So the people in Ibadan, their employer is in Canada and America. Their office is their laptop. I close 9 p.m. when it's still daytime in America and Canada. No workspace in Ibadan closes beyond 4-5. I'm moving gradually to do 24 hours opening. So that's how to run business. But if I said, because I said Ibadan, people won't pay. I also stay in Lagos. My Ibadan is more profitable than my Lagos. I hope this makes sense to you. So create and keep customers. Now, and if you're not making money, what is lacking is what you call marketing. And if you're not marketing enough, people won't know that your business exists. How many of you had ever seen me, not heard of my name before today, seen me? Okay? If you look around the room, just about 3-4 people had seen me. By being here now, do you know I'm marketing? If you like what you see, you're likely to tell somebody, let's call that man, no. So your business is not selling. It's because you are not marketing. You may even be on social media, but all you are showing on social media is your makeup, the products you are selling is not on social media. So marketing is what grows the money. and to market well. Are there problems in Nigeria? In fact, we're about going into a strike. God help us. People who understand marketing, they like problems. Because a business is what? The more problems you have, the more money you should be making. So look for what you can solve in all the problems. You make more money. 9 years ago, I couldn't do this. Now I've worked for 38 years. So 9 years ago, I'd worked for about 29 years. But I could not speak in front of a crowd. I had low self-esteem. I'm a shy person by nature. But through coaching and mentoring, look at me now. People pay me to speak. And I found out I make some good money just from speaking. That's marketing. Because you are solving problems. So, find how to solve problems. You make a lot more money in that business. Or another question to ask is your business really solving any problem? Is your product solving any problem? Because if it is not, you won't make money. Especially these days that people are very careful what they spend their money on. If your business, product, or service is not solving problems, they will keep their money. But if people know that what you are selling solves their problem, they will buy. But for them to buy, they must know that you exist with a solution. For them to know you exist with a solution is marketing. To social media, particularly these days, is not just for, that there's time for that one. It's marketing. You see me taking photographs with my mentee here. By the time I leave here today, the pictures will be online. The one I'll do at 2. What do you think I'm doing? So, sir, if he did for Central Bank, if he did for GTB Bank, church too is there. Village is there. They will call you. But if you are good, and there are many speakers better than me, but nobody knows them. Of course, we all know PBA. For a long time, he had serious issues with marketing until he came to me for some coaching session. It's not a sin to put a money value to your skills. Listen to this. Tied around your purpose and my purpose are 3 things. Your identity, meaning who you really are. They're all eyes. Your influence is tied to your purpose. 3, your income is tied to your purpose. What is Messi? The footballer. That's his what? Does he have influence? Yes. To everybody who loves football. Put Messi on the t-shirt, money is entering Messi's pocket. Influence, income, tied to his purpose. You have someone who is responsible for all the cow that we eat. The person is what? Farmer, header, whatever you call them. Identity. Does the person have influence if you eat meat? Is there money flowing in? So find your purpose if you haven't. That's why I left banking after 19 years. And I rose to become a general manager. So my career was fantastic, but I was never happy until I found my purpose. So my purpose is what I'm doing now, just generally trying to enhance people. So stop focusing on problems, begin to focus on opportunities. That's what I'm trying to say. And avoid people who all they talk and think about is problem. This country is finished. There is no hope. Look at inflation. Look at exchange rate. All those things are facts, but facts change. Move instead to people who are like, yes, things are tough, but oh boy, what can we do together? Okay, I'm told, just like even me, I learned a lot of things from the last conference we were together. That, okay, there's an investment I want to do, and they say it's 10 million naira minimum. I don't have 10 million. So instead of saying, these people are wicked, okay, I have 1 million. You have 500,000. You have 200,000. You have 3 million. Can we put our money together, get a lawyer to do a partnership, then we enter that thing with 10 million? Can you see the thinking? But if you are just around people who are like, this country is finished, there's no hope. How can they be saying it's only first class and 2-1? How about people like us with third class? Okay, if you must work there, don't blame them. Either start your own business, or go and get the first class. Insulting them from now till tomorrow, it does not solve any problem. Abi? And which is what I did. And with my third class, I'm employing the first class now. So it is who you hang out with. Because your thinking influences the actions you take in life. So if you're hanging around people with wrong thinking, I can tell you your future. I mean, why enter a vehicle with somebody who is not going in the direction that you are going? So for a lot of us, we're still carrying people that we should have cut off. We can't move forward because we're attached to them. They may have been useful to us in the past, but they have finished their role in your life. You need to let them go. Otherwise, you can't enter that future. So it's not Nigeria, it's not Tinubu, it's not APC. It's you, it's not witch or wizard. It's not family problem. You are the problem. By who you are hanging out with. So money always responds to value. Like somebody saying there, create value, you will make more money. Create value, you make more money. Finally, as I begin to round up, be innovative. Any business you are in, put some innovation in it. How much is a bottle of Coca-Cola normally? Okay, have you gone to the movies, the cinema to watch a movie? How much is the Coca-Cola there? Pardon? 1.5. Did they create another Coca-Cola? Is the quantity more? So why are you paying 1.5 for a 400 naira product? Ambience. It's called innovation. Find what you can tweak, add, or change in what already exists, then you have a new product. Have you had Coca-Cola at Sheraton, Radisson Blue? It's 3,000 or 2.5. This one, they won't even give you the bottle. There will be a glass cup. They will put half ice block. So only 100 naira Coke will enter. Then they will slice a lemon or lime, put a straw, some will add umbrella. Then you and I will be looking for the sign of the hotel. TikTok, Snapchat, you're telling people, this is how I roll. We are paying 3,000 for 100 naira product. So to truly grow your business, as you are getting those customers, be innovative. I have a barber I used to use, because I used to be skinned. It's COVID that brought this. And during COVID, the hair began to grow and the beard, and people began to say, you're looking good. I used to be all skin. All skin. When I look at my old pictures now, I'm like, ha! Who is that? Who is that? You know, so I decided to keep it, and I'm blessed. The hair is not receding at my age and any of that. My barber then Jato in Surulere. Very, very foolish boy. I didn't understand what he was doing then. He went to hire female barbers. Female barbers. So we young men, it's the salon we want to go to. Not just because of the haircut, because after they finish cutting our hair, it's okay. It's a female barber doing all of that to you. You see men queuing up for Barbie. Innovation. Thank you. Haircut that time was 200 naira. His own was 1.5. We will pay, we will tip the barber. So, in any business, my house 12, same with the bunker services in Lekki, Yaba, Abuja, Uyo, Ibadan, and Abeokuta. You enter any of those facilities, there are mirrors, there are arts and crafts. So nobody enters. You don't need to tell them to take a photograph. It's like you are in a live studio. On their own, they begin to, especially ladies, once they pass and see a mirror, they'll come back. Photo. But they didn't understand that it's deliberate. I've created value. So when you say, I don't know what to do, you're hanging around the wrong people. There's money in this, and money is a current. That's why it's called currency. It's a current. It's always flowing out of somebody's pocket into another pocket, out of somebody's pocket into another pocket. So it's for you to find out, how do I get all of these people's money? If I was to ask for offering now, would you give me offering or not? Exactly, because I've created value. Your money will leave your pocket, and you'll be very happy to give it. That is business, though. That is business. I hope this makes sense to you. Now, as I round up, when your work or your business is more important than your people, you have lost your way. This is a statement by John Maxwell, who is one of my mentors. When your work or your business is more important than your people, you've lost your way. Christ himself, he left 99 to go and look for one. That's how to grow a business. It's not those lies they tell you when they interview some of these successful people. Invest in your people. Be a better people person. Your business will grow. Thank you very much. Thank you.
That's quite an insightful section. Please, sir, for a few minutes, we'd like to have a few questions with you. People can be seated. Thank you, sir. Seated here, please. Please, if you have a question, you can use the link, scan the code, and ask your questions. Thank you, sir. While we wait for the media people, I would like to ask a question personally. So while you were talking, you made mention of some points. You said, for startups, if you're starting your business, you should not employ experts. You should rather go for people that just, so that they will not charge you very well. You will not have to spend much. But having been that, if you want them to handle your business the way you want to, you still have to pay experts. So how do you make them really run your business the way you want it?
Thank you very much. First, to clarify that, if your business is a hospital, get experts. Huh? You understand? Anything that is that delicate a life and death matter, use experts. But I'm talking, I want to start just a carpenter's shop, a barbing salon, a workspace. You don't need experts. The experts can be engaged for occasional training and coaching for your startup. It comes cheaper than, so for example, my house 12, I don't have an accountant till today. I'm running a business in several millions. There's no accountant. Why? Because these days, there are many softwares online. I just acquired Zoho, accounting software. I'm paying 30,000 naira per month. And they will do my P&L, my balance sheet, just post the transaction. If I was to get an accountant, I'll be spending minimum, a chartered accountant, like 300,000 per month. You get the logic. So there are many things out there. Also, a lot of businesses don't need staffing of the number they get, because there's what you call outsourcing, which is my core business. which basically is outsource some of your work needs to professionals outside rather than employ them. Because once you employ, after a year or two, they want promotion. They want salary increase. They are sick, salary is still running when they are at home. Abi, you know, there's strike coming. You can't refuse staff salary because there's strike. So that's why and this is coming from experience. And if we've built 7 businesses in this economy, we must know what we're talking about. Okay?
Okay, permit me to say this quote from the Bible that says, in all thy getting, get wisdom. So in your business, always apply wisdom. The second question from the screen, someone asked, sir, what do you wish you had known early in your entrepreneurship journey? And what knowledge have you gained since then that has made a significant difference?
What I wish I had known early is to save. It's not just individuals that should save. Businesses also. Don't wait till the business has arrived. You know, as you are making money, save some of the profits. Don't immediately spend all of it. Because what happens is when you save, if I'm saving even 10,000 monthly, by the time it reaches 50,000 naira, I can move the savings to an investment. I mentioned earlier about collaboration. There may be an opportunity for 1 million naira, and I don't have 1 million. But if I'm hanging around with the right people, that my 50,000 can be joined with others. Then we do a transaction of 1 million, and we make 400,000 profit. And I get my share. Then I put it back again. But most businesses don't save. So that's one for me. Second, basically, is I've since learned that what is constant is your vision for the business, not which staff is going to be on that journey. So I used to be very worried when a staff resigns or disappoints me, but I've since learned that no, just like life is a journey, some staff will join you at Orile, some will drop at First Gate, another will enter at Tokuku. You know, it's just the way it is. So don't get too attached with staff leaving, but your vision, where you are going, must be constant.
All right, thank you so much, sir. Please give him a round of applause. That will be all. Thank you so much. It's such a wonderful privilege to have you here. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Please give him a round of applause as he goes to his seat.
Your round of applause is actually not commencing what he has done. If you are to compare the tempo of your clap with what much knowledge you
Jam your
receive.
hands together for Mr. Olusodi Oyawoye.
Come on, over 10 years of successfulness in businesses. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a business mogul that is relevant across nations. Are you still clapping? Are you still clapping? Failure is an opportunity, it's not a problem. Are you still clapping? Are you still clapping? All right, so once again, I just want you to echo something to our great man. Say thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Say thank you, sir. One more.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Lolly, we did a thing earlier, and before everyone arrived, we gave everybody that came early a package.
Yes.
So for the people in front, you have the package already. So I'm sure when I do this now, the people behind are lost. So please, I told you earlier, that was the advantage of you coming early. So when I echo Thrive Business Summit 2024, you have
surpassing competitors.
Thank you so much. So that is the advantage you have over them. Please put your hands together. So one of the advantages of you getting competitive edge in businesses is punctuality, timeliness. All right, so once more, ladies and gentlemen, Thrive Business Summit 2024. Whenever you hear Thrive Business Summit 2024, you echo surpassing competitors. So let's run it down now. Thrive Business Summit 2024. Is this with this energy you want to surpass competitors? I doubt. Thrive Business Summit 2024. All right, our voices hasn't gotten to 50% yet. Thrive Business Summit 2024. All right, thank you so much. So right now we're going to be breaking out into sessions. So I am going to be announcing the sessions that we are going to be breaking out into. I'm also going to announce the industries that are going to be in that session. So as we all know, the business space, the corporate space, let me just say it in totality. The market, the labor market comprises of so many sectors, so many firms, different industries. So what we are about doing now is for everyone in relative industries, in relative sectors of the economy to connect with themselves, to also discuss how to advance their course, how to advance your course. So if you are in the fashion industry, if you are in the entertainment industry, we are going to be having a side where you all would go. You are going to discuss and come up with ideas on how you can leverage on emerging technology and opportunities to create competitive edge in your respective businesses. So we are going to do that for about 9 minutes. Then from your sector, you are going to nominate someone who would come out to tell us in 60 seconds what you have learned. Are we ready? Are we ready? Thrive Business Summit, are you ready? Thrive Business Summit 2024. Oh my God, the energy is dropping. Come on. Thrive Business Summit 2024. All right, so if you are in the corporate sector, chartered accountants, human resource managers, in case you don't know, resource intermediaries is a consulting HR firm, in fact, general business firm. So it's beautiful that I mentioned HR first. Okay, so HR, finance people, you are a sales rep, you are just, if you're a banker, so you are going to be on this place. Please, we can start moving now. You're going to be on this end. Please be on this end if you're in the corporate sector, 9 to 5. So all the students in the house who are just emerging, you know, you are not actively practicing yet. You are going to be on this edge and discuss your academic challenges and your aspirations and how you plan to hit your aspirations. So all the students, please come to my far left, all the students, my far left. So everybody in the corporate sector, everybody in the corporate sector, please come this way. You are a creative, you are a writer, you are a photographer, a graphic designer, you are a spoken word artist, whatever you are doing that has to do with creativity. Here is your space. So let's also add fashion designers to creatives. Fashion designers, let's add them to creative. Fashion designers, writers, you are a content creator, you are media personalities, makeup artists, creatives generally. You are an art. Okay, let's just say all artisans be here. All artisans. So all the career people are going to be here. All the career people.
You're also into entertainment, you act film, or you can also join them.
Yeah, if you
Let's work together, take pictures, exchange phone numbers.
Please, you're meant to, change the position of your chair and interact. You're gonna have, so everybody in the corporate sector are here. So students, you are also gonna be forming a circle to have a conversation around yourselves. Discuss your career aspirations, discuss how you've been thriving, challenges that students are encountering currently, and how to overcome those challenges, how you want to hit your career. Just discuss. You're going to nominate someone. You're going to nominate someone from here to represent you. So please, turn your chairs. You are free to turn your chairs. Turn. You're free to turn your chairs and interact. You're free to turn your chairs and interact. Yeah, so here, please, you're also free to turn your chairs and interact. You are free to turn your chairs and interact. Please turn your chairs so that everyone are going to be speaking in a voice. Everyone is going to be speaking in a voice. So please also carry everyone along in your sector. You're discussing how you want to leverage on current technological advancements and New trends in advancing your career. In advancing your career. In advancing your career. In advancing your career. All right, so who are these people here? Sorry? Oh, this is the column for students. That's the column for students. That's the column for students. Sorry? This is the column for students. Everybody into business. Everybody into business is here. Everybody into business is here. Everybody, so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. If you are a student also and you have active business running, when I say active business, join them. Join them. I'm so sorry. Sorry. Active business running. Sorry for that. Join them here. So everybody here are business owners, because in a way, your creativity, your photography, your everything, you're making money from it. So if you
let's break it into like maybe two sets. We have people who are doing strictly services.
all right, all right. All right, a quick announcement, sorry. A quick announcement. So everything remains the same. Everyone into business remains the same in the middle here. But what we want to do now is to just break this business into two, products and services. Products and services. So people offering physical value. Like I can give you something and you're gonna give me money. You are a section, a segment of this place. Why the people doing services? You are consulting, you are snapping, you are doing that. So you know where what you do falls into. So it's beautiful as we are seated. Just ensure that products on a part, services. So she said this is products. So let's make this services. Services. So just tweak your chairs, services. So please, product and services. Money points, services. Money points is services. All right, so products and services. All the creatives are actually offering services. All right, please, let's start our conversations. Let's start our conversations. In about 5 minutes, we would be asking for your nominees to come and tell us what you have discussed.
Please feel free to ask yourself questions that will help you thrive in your personal businesses.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes. In 4 minutes, we would be asking for your nominees. 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes to go. In 120 seconds, we would be rounding off our sessions. Tick, tock, tick. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can see your time right now, you have just 60 seconds to go. Please start selecting your nominees. In the next 60 seconds, we would be rounding off the session. You select your nominees to come out and tell us what you have discussed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's start selecting our nominees. All right, please just hurry up. You have a few minutes left. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for the breakout session.
Hallelujah.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Please, we can start turning back our chairs and sending our nominees out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this moment, we want to turn back their chairs. Please turn your chairs back. Please turn your chairs. Please turn your chairs back. Thank you so much. Please turn your chairs and start pointing out your nominees. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's turn our chairs back. Thank you so much. Wonderful time interacting together all across sectors of the economy. Please select your nominees. In 30 seconds, they are going to be telling us. Please, ushers, assist the breakout participants in arranging the chairs back. Thank you. Please, I would need nominees from the students, nominees from the product sector, nominee from the services, and also nominees from the 9 to 5 team. Thank you so much. All right, so 9 to 5, very quickly. Who is your nominee? 9 to 5, your nominee. 9 to 5. Yes, please, you're coming out. So the students also, you give me your nominees. The product team, you give me your nominees. The services team, you give me your nominees. So in 30 seconds, you will tell us what you have discussed in 30 seconds. So, all right, I'm giving 30 more seconds for everyone to settle. Please, let's hurry up. Thank you. Please be seated. Please be seated. All right, so coming up first is the nominee from the product team. Please get your nominees available. So once again, Thrive Business Summit 2024.
Surpassing competitors.
It isn't with this energy you're going to surpass competitors. Come on, Thrive Business Summit 2024.
Surpassing competitors.
All right, I want us to keep the energy up. Please, let's put our hands together as we receive the nominee from the product team. So you're going to tell us your name. Immediately after your name, in 30 seconds, you tell us what you have discussed. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Zaino Sudona Marvelous, and I'm into small chops. Okay, so I'm coming from the product team, and what we discussed is we collected each other's contacts. We wrote our names down, collected our contacts, business handle, your very active social media handle. So what we plan on doing is we are going to create a community, and we are going to have a proper conversation there. The truth is, the time was not enough for us to have that conversation. So we are going to create a community where we are going to talk. If we have issues, you could meet someone else that is into your line of business and probably tell you what to do. Thank you very much.
All right, so she spoke on the essence of community, the essence of relationship. So with people, you can discuss opportunities, challenges, and solutions. Please, once again, let's put our hands together for the product team. All right, we are receiving at the moment the nominee from the services sector. Services. All right, please come forward. Please, if you're clapping, you can do better. Please, your name and in 30 seconds, what you discussed.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Aita Mosisuno from the service sector. So we actually discussed about creativity, how we can gain competitive edge over those that have the same business with us. And one of the ways we discussed was thinking outside the box, doing what others are not doing. For example, searching for customers or clients on the street, because the real customers to your business are not where you think they are. Many of them are not on the social media, they are on the street. So look for them on the street. Thank you.
All right, please, let's put our heads together. I love the way we are apt and concise. Look outside the box. Look outside the box. Do beyond the norms. Do not limit yourself on a particular line of expectation. Broaden your horizon and your advertisement, strategic advertisement. Thank you so much. So we are receiving now the nominee from the corporate sector. The nominee from the corporate sector. Everyone doing 9 to 5. Put your hands together. She's even looking like one of them. Please, your name and in 30 seconds, what you discussed.
Okay, good morning. My name is Lucy. In 30 seconds, I will just summarize what we discussed. So my group, we talked about how we handle challenges in the work sector or in our office space. In my group, we had more of educators. So most of, or what we spoke about was leadership. You should be a leader, then you should be able to embrace change. Don't drag when you get a member of your team changed, or just embrace change. We also spoke about innovation. Yes, you have to be innovative, because a particular teacher does it this way doesn't mean you should do it this way, right? Bring change. And then we summarized by saying that we should all focus on solutions. Don't let the heat out there get to you. We know that we all work in toxic environments, but then focus on finding solutions. So that's that about that. Thank you.
All right, please, let's put our hands together for her. Focus on finding solution. Rather than seeing problem all the time, see opportunities, see solutions. Thank you. Let's put our hands together once again for her. All right, so now we are going to the students. The students, please put your hands together for our students.
Hi, everyone. My name is Olani Orolua, and I'm a 300 level student from Lagos State University. So from the academic section, we discussed our struggles as students, one of which is the short period of the semester. Then as students who are also business owners, trying to balance both together. Then associating with friends, like looking for like-minded people. It's really a lot, because you cannot classify your 100 level friends as most times as friends. So trying to look for like-minded people could also be our struggles. So our aspiration is to come out with good grades, put the certificates to practice, and also to make a difference, that is to stand out and be unique. So the ways to achieve these aspirations are, one, to be disciplined. then to connect with like-minded people, join a society that is aligning with our aims, be ready to work and be consistent at it. Thank you.
All right, put your hands together for her. So I love the energy we are clapping, but I want to attach something to your clap. Right now, as I am standing here, I am telling you that the tempo of your clap determines the degree of your inflow. How would you clap? The tempo of your clap determines the degree of your inflow. I can see people who only want to earn 50,000 naira. All right, people want to earn billions. Do I see billionaire in dollars? How are you gonna clap? Thrive Business Summit 2024. All right, we've been having an amazing time so far, and it is just about to hit us again. A very big thing is coming to hit us now. It's going to be a rain of knowledge. I want you to open your hearts, get your pen ready as ready writers, as we bring up the next speaker. The next speaker is widely known as FLA. He is a visionary in the world of business and personal development. With a remarkable blend of expertise and certifications. FLA has emerged as a distinguished peak performance coach, astute business and life strategist, and a seasoned management consultant. Ladies and gentlemen, his influence transcends various domains, encompassing strategy, human resource management, performance management, leadership development, emotional intelligence, coaching, human capital development, mind engineering, all on FLA, and thoughts architecture. Ladies and gentlemen, FLA credentials are a testament to his commitment to excellence. He holds the coveted titles of a certified life coach, practitioner of a neuro-linguistic programming NLP. He is a certified management consultant from the International Council of Managing Consulting Institutes. Thrive Business Summit 2024. Notably, he is a fellow of the International Management Consultant Certification Board. A recognition of his outstanding contributions to his consulting industry. With so much energy in our hearts, please let's put our hands together with clapping ovation accompanying a round of applause. Make warm welcome for the very first time in Thrive Business Summit, Mr. and also Femi Agbegunde.
Thank you so very much for having me. I think it's a big honor for me to be here. You can have your seat. Thank you. I appreciate this great honor. My brother, my sister, thank you for this invitation. I won't lie to you. Everything that will make me not to be here happened. And I keep telling people that, sorry, I've been informed since May. I can't actually run away. And I'm grateful that I'm here, and I look forward to adding some value to what's going on in here, because I know you're already loaded, and I don't want you guys to have constipation. So, are you sure you're ready for more? You don't sound convinced. Are you sure you're ready for more? All right, so we're going to make it roll. My time is limited, but my major assignment this very afternoon is I want to tamper with your brains a little bit. Hope you don't mind. That's my assignment here. I want to tamper with your brain. I want to challenge some of your beliefs. I want to open our eyes to some certain things that are already available, but we don't know that we have them. So let me tap your neighbors. Are you ready for something different today? Did your neighbor respond? What's your neighbor's response? Sure you're ready? All right, let me take you through history. I know my Oga here has scattered the ground, so let me not go in his direction. Let me take you through history first. I want us to understand something very important, that history is actually very powerful. And it's important you understand that you can't change history if you don't know history. And many of the time, we as young people don't actually take time to study history. As a matter of fact, they've even taken history out of school. So we don't know the history. And many of the time, many things that we are so excited about, when you now study history, you say to yourself, "More, I'm far." And we all are living histories. And you cannot make history until you know history. History shows us that we are all different and we come from different dimensions in life. Looking at history, I want to show you 5 major things about people. History shows to us that we will always have the good, the bad, and the in-between. That's what history shows to us. History shows to us we will always have those who have and those who don't have. True or true? History shows to us that we have those who we call the chop outs, who started very well and suddenly we can find them. And find those who hold out, those who never gave their all to whatever way. Definitely you also have those who we call the dropouts. Who went all out, then suddenly we can't find them. I call them the shooting stars. They don't shine for long. They will finally we have those who are all out. And those are the people I think I'm talking to this very afternoon. Am I right? Number 4, you find history shows to us also we have the relevant, the irrelevant. And we also find those we call the relics. In every industry you find them. People are very relevant. You find those who are not relevant. I call them sometimes the atmosphere. They are just there, but are not there. Then you also find the relics, who were once relevant, but no longer relevant. But where I'm going is number 5. In every industry, you find those I call the 1X. And you also find those we call the 10X. Who is the 1X? Who's the 10X? That's what I'm going to be sharing with you this morning. The 1X and the 10X people. I want to challenge you this very this very afternoon, that something is important that you need to write down. In the community of men, good people don't always get the good seats. Bad people do. Bad people do. Now, cast your mind back in your industry. Good people usually don't get the good seats. They are the people you call bad. Bado. That seems to have the good seats. And the good people sometimes will say to themselves, why am I not the one? Why are we not the one getting the good seat? Many of the time, good people carry placards to protest against the bad people. Why is the dynamics like this? That's what I want to talk to you guys about. I want to draw a reference. Permit me, from the Bible. It's a story of a man we all are familiar with. Their names are Jacob and Esau. I want to share the same thing in an IT school. And somebody challenged me and said, am I saying it's good to be bad? And I said, hear me out. Was Esau good? And was Jacob bad? That's what I want to share with you today. Story. Once upon a time. There lived a man by the name Isaac. He was about 40 years old. At his age, his wife never had any child. Then the wife came and said to the father, said to him, I need to have a child. Then suddenly, Isaac went to ask his God, we need to have a child. Then the wife conceived. She had a pregnancy, and the pregnancy troubled her so much. I know you know this story, but I'm headed somewhere. Then she went to make an inquiry. From the inquiry, God told her, in your womb lies 2 nations, 2 patterns of people. And it said to her from the womb, the one that was supposed to lead will serve the one that was supposed to be serving. Then they were born. Then they grew up. Then as they were growing up, the same history tells us that the elder was an hunter. Tell your neighbor, hunter. Was an hunter. Fantastic hunter. Do you know what an hunter is? Tap your neighbor and tell your neighbor, an hunter is an hustler. So when you tell yourself, I'm hustling, you are hunting. You are Esauing. Jacob was not an hustler. Jacob was a cultivator. Then one day, after they all grew up, the father felt he was going to die. And the father said, I want to bless you, my son who hunts for me. And I want to give you out of what I have. Says, go find me a meat to eat. The hunter, type your neighbor, the hunter, did not have any meat. He went to the bush to look for meat. The cultivator had meat. Hunter went to kill, then came back to feed somebody who had already eaten. The cultivator did not leave the house. He
he had more than enough to give the man to eat, to bless, and he left. Then the hunter showed up. You are too big for hustling. Let me show you the anatomy of the man called Esau. What went wrong? Why was he a 1X person? Number one, Esau was a slave to his appetites. I won't dwell so much on that. But you can never have a strong brand if you've not mastered your appetites. 3 major appetites you must master. Power. That's the first one. Money. Number 3, sex. It's a business forum, am I right? Yes, go rate, think, and grow rich. Then you understand sex better. Sex transmutation. There's a way sex can be redirected for success. So that, I keep it. So that your erection will not change your direction. There's a way sex can be redirected, but it's not my topic for today. But that was one of the key things that killed Esau. He was a slave to his appetite. Number 2, Esau was not a nurturer. He was a hunter. All Esau had was what everyday payments that he was getting. He goes out every day to hunt. If he finds, we give God praise. If he does not find, we are going to starve on the day. He was not a cultivator. He was an hunter. If you eat all you get, you can never 10x your business. Esau was only eating all he got. When you eat all you make, you will not have a meal at the point of need. Number 3, Esau was a bad negotiator. Esau was a bad negotiator. I'll talk about negotiation when I get to Jacob. But I want to quickly run to Jacob straight, because that's why I'm here and I'm watching the time. Now, Jacob was a 10x person. How was Jacob able to 10x whatever he was doing? Number 1 thing, Jacob, you can never fault him for. Jacob knew what he wanted. Check him out everywhere. He knew what he wanted. It was visionary. Let me ask your neighbor, what do you want? You can't be a successful entrepreneur, a successful businessman, if your business changes at every economic need. A rolling stone never gathers moisture. And that is one of the major reasons why many of us call ourselves serial entrepreneurs. It's a lie. You are just having many abandoned projects. You need to understand, what do you want? Any successful business has a singular focus. I need something. I'm going for something. I'm headed for something. I'm in one direction. What do you want? You must know what you want. Jacob knew what he wanted. And he went for it. When he needed a babe, he knew it was actually Rebecca. Am I right? Rebecca, not Leah. When he needed birthright, he knew it was not porridge. Are we together now? So what do you really want? The higher you climb, the narrower you are supposed to be. Are we together now? Number 2, what made Jacob a 10x person? Jacob was a nurturer. If what you have dies in your hands, you are an hunter. The one who brings the animal did not have animals, but the one who keeps the animal had more than enough. You need to be someone who can magnify whatever comes into your hands. You need to. Do you know one product that you have can actually serve 10 things? And that is where the culture, the nurturing mentality comes in. And many of us are Christians in here. NLP, not my own. Next level prayer. Moved from early morning prayer. It became a conference. It became a book. Are we guys aware? It became a monetized YouTube channel. Just one product. Just one product. Just one product. And you have 5. What are you doing with the 5? Don't Esau it. Jacob it. Jacob it. One product can actually become 5 streams of income. It can become 5 streams of income for you. Number 3, because I really need to get where I'm going to. Number 3, which is where I'm going to talk more. Jacob understood the power of branding. Jacob understood the power of branding. Jacob knew that Jacob isn't Israel, and Israel is not Jacob. He knew. That was why when the angel asked him, what's your name? He said, my name is Jacob. Your name will no longer be Jacob again. Your name is going to become Israel. Jacob knew the power of a name. What's the power in your name? What do we hear when your name or your business name is mentioned? What comes to people's mind? What's the reputation of your brand in the market? Because brand is a currency. It's not just a logo. It's a currency. What's the atmosphere behind the name of your business? That is how niching starts. That is one of your unique selling points. What is the atmosphere behind your brand name? When your name is mentioned, what adjective comes to people's minds? I ran this test in church one of these days. I asked them, get your phone outside. Send a WhatsApp to 5 people. Tell them, describe me in 5 adjectives, and be very blunt. If there is no intersection of all the adjectives, your brand is flat. Your brand is flat. So what's the power behind your name? When your name is mentioned, what comes to people's mind? A good name is rather to be chosen than riches. A good name is a currency that you can spend. Let me tell you quickly 10 values of a good name. Number 1, a good name is a currency of trust. Many people will do business with you if they can trust your name. How many of you test an iPhone that you bought from an iShop? Do you really open it to test it? This is an iShop. You know, I know we're in Nigeria where they can sell you fufu, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you went to an iShop, picked up an iPhone, and you still want to test it. You know this is, if it's not iPhone, it's not iPhone. Sorry, true or true? It is the credibility of trust that the name has built. So you can actually take trust to the market for transaction. That's the first thing. That's the first value of a name. It's the credibility of trust. Number 2 is scalability. You can scale a good name. You can scale a good name. Number 3 is memorability. When your name is a name, is the name, your name is memorable. Your name is memorable. Number 4 is distinctiveness. Your brand becomes distinctive. Number 5 is relevance. It becomes relevant. Number 6 is a legal protection. Number 7 is versatility. Number 8 is longevity. Is longevity. Number 9 is resonance. It can resonate with people. They can begin to use your name. Actually, your name becomes synonymous to something. And the last one is the currency of trust. So you cannot hide away from all of these. So which is why, how can I unlock the unique selling proposition of my business, of my product? How can I have a niche? It's simple. It's an acronym called EAT. E-A-T that you can use. And it's the same thing actually that Jacob used. E talks about expertise. 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 You need to become a go-to resource for something. You need to have a depth of knowledge in something. You cannot have a niche for yourself if you're not an expert in that place. You can't. You can't. That's where it starts from. That's where it starts from. You must become an expert in whatever you're doing. Sir, how can I become an expert? I sent you an image. I don't know if you have it. I sent you an image on WhatsApp. Oh, we didn't check your phone. Oh, sorry. I wanted to show us something that can help us in understanding our expertise. Is it doable? I should just move it. All right. Oh, did you get it? All right. So you must become an expert in something. You must understand your strength. What is your strength? What is the strength of your product? That is one of the key ways to become an expert. You can't become a jack of all trades. Let's not finish it because the total is not correct. But you need to understand that you have to understand your strength, deploy your strength, develop your strength, magnify your strength. Let your strength be what you bring to the market. You must be providing solutions to people, to challenges and questions. And that is where you build it. Now, when it comes to you understanding your expertise or becoming an expert, there's something we call in branding archetype. And how does archetype work in? There are 4 areas of expertise. Number 1, some become an expert by doing what we call yearning for paradise. It's your brand, it's your product, creating a paradise for people. Number 2, some do what they call leave on a mark in the world. When it shows a picture, I think you see the various variety. Number 4, some do what we call connecting with others. And the 5th one is they provide structure to the world. Now, your expertise can be in any of these 4 quadrants. Now, if you begin to ask yourself a question, the product you bring to the world, they will naturally fall in either of these 4. They will fall in either of these 4. When you find them in either of these 4, there are other branches. They now begin to take a look at. If you want to talk about yearning for paradise, is your brand all about safety? Is it all about creating understanding of freedom? That's an area to look at. That's how you become an expert. Because expertise is not defined by you. It's defined by the market. Are we together now? You don't define value. The market determines value. Because what is value to you may not be value to your customers. Are we together now? Which is why you may say, my product can solve, my product. And people say, oh, man, we don't even know anything they talk about. It's the market that determines value, not you. But you provide the value. But the market defines what value is. And in the marketplace, when it comes to yearning for paradise, it's about safety, understanding of freedom. When it comes to leaving a mark on the world, it's about mastery. It's about power. It's about liberation. Are we together now? When it comes to connecting with the world, it's about you creating intimacy. Like these wonderful couples now, one of their brands now that I see is intimacy. It's intimacy. And intimacy itself is a market. Why? Because even though there's social media, we're not mediating. Social media creates a false sense of intimacy that does not exist. So it's a brand. It's a niche. Another one is enjoyment. While the other one is a sense of belonging. So you must understand which one am I creating. When it comes to providing structure to the world, are you talking about service, control, or innovation? So that's one of the key ways you begin to look at your expertise and begin to look at the niche you want to create. Tell your neighbor, do you understand? Or am I too fast? I'm too fast. All right, maybe if the image comes up, it will be clearer. I should just move on. All right. When the image comes on, I'll come back to expertise. Is that fine? The A talks about authority. The A talks about authority. It talks about authority. You know, I'm never familiar with football. Let's talk about David Beckham a little bit. Are you? Is he up now? 2. In 2 minutes. Okay, I'm moving on already, so I'll come back to it. I'm never familiar with David Beckham. You know him very well. What do you know about David Beckham? I know he's a footballer. What else do you know about him? He's a model. That one is leveraging. I'm going to wrap up with leveraging. A leverage modeling with the authority he made on the field. That is scalability. That's scalability. But that's not what we're talking about. Let's talk about the football part. What about him on the pitch that makes him different? It's free kick. Thank you. He became an authority. There was a match when he was about to play free kick and the, what they call these people that talk on, the commentator actually said it is a goal before he played. That tells you he had mastered it to a point that it's considered a goal before kicking the ball. That is you becoming an authority in your field. When you get to a point that you don't need preparation to perform. I've not seen birds go to a flying school. That's an authority. An authority is not thrown on you. It's first found and is built. It's found and is built. And you build your authority based on what you are doing. That is why you cannot be jumping all around and become an authority. You cannot be. Not this one. Go to, I number them. The next one, not this one. The T talks about trust. You want to build a brand that it's different, then people must trust you. And you don't get trust by asking people to trust you. Hope you know. You earn it. For you to be trusted, you must be trustworthy. And trustworthiness talk about you being able to earn it. You have to earn the trust. The most expensive thing in the world is trust. Why? It takes years to earn and just a minute or matter of seconds to lose. You have to earn trust. Oh, my business is small. I'm just starting up. That is the best place to build trust. Why? Because when people trust you, referral is actually the client's business. Are we together now? That is why I need 1 million, I need 5 million, I need all those ones. Some of them will magnify your mistakes and show to the whole world your foolishness. But when you begin to start small and you begin to build small and you're taking it in build, you're getting trusted, people begin to refer you to other people. And as they refer you to other people, what happens? You're getting bigger without doing any PR. Because the cheapest PR you can have is for a satisfied customer to tell people about you. That's how it's built. So it goes in stages. So you need to ensure you earn trust. Trust is needed for you to carve a niche. Trust is needed. Trust is needed. Trust is needed. And it's one of the key things that you can actually get through consistency. It takes consistency to build trust, to earn trust. Let's get into another thing about Jacob that made him very different. Jacob was a powerful negotiator. Jacob was a powerful negotiator. You want to carve a niche for yourself, you must be a powerful negotiator. Do you know why I said so? Life doesn't give you what you expect. Life gives you what you negotiate. And in the business world, you must be a powerful negotiator to survive. There is nothing on earth that cannot be negotiated. Jacob negotiated everything, including God. He negotiated everything. They gave him the wrong wife. He negotiated for another one. He made food. The guy said he wanted food. Give me your better than collect this one. Angel showed up. He beat Angel. Angel wanted to run away. He said, you can't go without blessing me. He negotiated. When he was to meet his brother, he negotiated again. He put the wife he does not like in front. He put the children of the one does not like in front. The one he liked at his back, it was in front. He sent hundreds of animals ahead. See, negotiation is a strategic alliance. It's a strategic conversation. And you can't carve a niche if you are not a powerful negotiator. Are we together now? Some of you get a deal. You've never earned 500,000 before. Then somebody tells you, I'll pay 500,000. You lose your manners. No. There's some negotiation called strategic silence. Someone who gave you 500 can actually afford more than that. And because he said 500 does not mean that's what you should take. I got a job to run a retreat for a bank. I wanted to charge them in the level of hundreds. One of my partners said, no, give them 2M. I said, how? I said, 2M is too much. I said, tell them 2M. I said, 2M. They paid me millions. Then it dawned on me. I was so stupid to have actually been looking for around 500, 800. The next time I came, I hopped it. Why? They can afford it. Those who tell you it is too expensive, maybe they're not your market. Stop selling yourself cheap. Stop selling yourself cheap. Don't get too excited when somebody gives an offer. Any offer they give you, they can do more than that. Are we together now? Never take no for an answer. Everything is negotiable. Never take no for an answer. That is why one of the key things you must also have in your pack, if you want to create a niche for yourself, is you must have alternatives and options. If they cannot go for the jugular, then give them the veins. Then give them the veins. You must have it in your arsenal. This, you cannot afford this one. What about this one? What about that one? What about that one? Why? That money must not leave me. It mustn't leave me. It mustn't leave me. So you must understand, Jacob was a powerful negotiator. One of the key things he also used as a negotiator is he created a scarcity perception. And it's one of the ways you can create a niche. Why? Naturally, there's no human being like you on earth. Number two, nobody can do it the same way you do it 100%. Then number three, that tells me if you don't do it with me, you are losing something. Jacob created a scarcity perception. He appealed. There's something in sales that we call 7 techniques of selling. Is the screen on now? The one he showed before, you can bring it on. I've left this one. I've left this one. I didn't do this one at all. The next one. Now, one of the ways you can use scarcity perception in selling is to sell in these 6 areas. One, you can appeal to the greed of people. Oh, buy one, get one free. Where you know you don't even need it is greed. Some of you are feeling greedy now. It's a scarcity perception. The other one is people's shame. If you don't wear this, it simply means you don't belong. Has that not affected you before? If you don't use iPhone. Some of you even hide your phone in some places. Why? Shame. Why? There's this thing around Apple that makes people feel you are the most intelligent human being because you can operate Apple products. It's shame. The other one is envy. So you can use this in actually creating a scarcity perception. You can. You can. Let me wrap up with the last one. Maybe the Q&A will bring us back to what I left. The last one is you want to unlock your unique selling proposition, then be a leverager. That's how I'm going to wrap up this very afternoon. Then be a leverager. You cannot make it as an island. You need to learn how to work with and through people. Not just people, and through things. To 10x, 10x is not always about the how. Sometimes about the who. Because in the business world, the who sometimes outweighs the how. You may know how, but there's no who to connect you. Then the how becomes a problem to you. Haven't you seen before that the solution is in your hands, but nobody comes to you? There's somebody whose solution is not as strong as yours. It's everywhere. Yeah. Has that happened to you before? Yes, it shows you that in the business world, how is not always the best answer. Sometimes, and many of the time, it's the who. It's the who. It's the who. Because the who, sometimes, will come first. Some people will pay you before you even go and find the solution. So you to understand the power of the how. So there are 10, okay, let me give you 12. There are 12 things you must leverage if you really, really want to create a niche for yourself. Number one is other people's money. OPM. Other people's money. I didn't say you should steal. But sometimes you can collect money from people to find their solution for them. Then you collect your profit from it. True or true? Especially those of you who are on campus. I sell. Give me money, you get your product. It's the money they paid you are taking to the market. I'm serious. It's the money they gave you. They are taking to the market. But you never make it look like that because they will think you're not a businessman. Are we together now? So that's number one. Number two, also learn how to use other people's time. Other people's time. The rich, the poor have the same 24 hours. What makes the rich look richer is because they pay for the poor people's time. You need to learn how to use other people's time. You can't be the one doing everything. Number three, other people's brand. Your brand sometimes may be so weak that you need people's brand to actually get traction. There was a lawyer, a young lawyer on Wall Street who didn't have any business. And it was so painful to him that, I'm not selling. So he went to meet a bigger lawyer and said to the lawyer, how can I 10x my business? And the bigger lawyer told him, tomorrow lunchtime, come. I will tell you how. So he showed up during lunchtime. Do you know what the lawyer did? The bigger lawyer just told him, please come. Please come. Just told him, held his hand like this. No, your other hand, don't worry. Held his hand like this, and they both walk on the street of Wall Street. Walked from one end to another, came back again, walked again. They were just gisting. After they were done gisting, he said, you have gone, I've taught you what to do. The young lawyer felt, what rubbish is this? The next day, calls kept on coming into him. Why? They felt, if this little brand can be found beside this big brand, then this small brand knows something we don't know. Which is why some of the companies you are praying to work for don't pay well. But their logo on your logo will carry you beyond what you think you can do. One of my mentees came, said he's doing a consulting job for Facebook. But Facebook is not paying him well, doesn't want to do it. Buy it here. You will do it. Why? The day you open your mouth to say you consulted for Facebook in US, even those who use Facebook will face you. Other people's brand. So you must understand that you can leverage other people's brand to carve a niche. I can make it on my own. That's why you have not made it. Other people's brand. That's number 3. Number 4, other people's skills. Other people's skills. If what you do is that I create service, somebody has created intimacy. If we come together, our skill will create a bigger one. Other people's skill. Number whatever. Other people's knowledge. Other people's knowledge. Number 6, other people's connection. Other people's connection. Number 7, you need to also leverage on communities. Communities. Collaboration creates communities. Communities actually is where the money is now. Which community do you belong to? The next one is feedback. You can leverage on the feedback of those who have worked with you. They tell us feedback is the food of champions. How do you leverage on feedback? Feedback is so powerful. You can leverage on your brand reputation. Leverage on your brand reputation. You can leverage on data. There's so much data in the world today. Mine the data and use it. And the last one, you can leverage on social media. You can leverage on social media. Because social media is all yours, brothers and sisters. So in conclusion, because I'm waiting for the question and answer, maybe we can dig in further than that. Life is a product of choice. Your brand is your choice. Your niche is your choice. Your unique selling proposition is your choice. When you focus on creating valuable choices, that is when actually you can carve a niche for yourself. On that note, thank you for having me. God bless you.
Come on, this is not how the energy should be. Could you increase your clap? I want you to give a clap that commensurates the value that you have gotten. Give a clap that commensurates the value you have gotten. I can see that some persons didn't get value at all. All right, I am convinced with a standing ovation that you got so much value. Thank you so much, sir. Please be seated. So many knowledge went down, so many showering of insight went down. I told you in fact, with everything you have gotten, we have just started. Can you look at your neighbor and tell your neighbor, say, neighbor, 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 all your needs, write it down. Write it down. Because after this conference, I'll be applying everything I have learned, and I'll make a lot of money. I'll sponsor your needs. Please look at your neighbor and write their phone number. so that after the conference, 2 weeks later, just call them to sponsor your needs. So many things that were said. Our authority is found and built. Your authority is your path. It is innate. You find it, you build it, you become the best there. And we also heard that if you want to carve a niche for yourself, you do that by earning trust. You carve a niche for yourself by earning trust. And what breeds trust? Excellent consistency breeds trust. So when you come out all the time, you push yourself forward, and whenever they come to you, you deliver value. You are going to earn people's trust. You carve a niche for yourself, and you become a dominant factor in your respective spheres of influence. Once again, Thrive Business Summit 2024. With great delight in your heart, I want you to put your hands together for our great speaker. All right, thank you. A few announcements. So now we are going to be doing something very quickly. We have an hashtag. Our hashtag is Thrive Business Summit 2024. Please pull out your phones. Switch on your data. Pull out your phone. Switch on your data. Thrive Business Summit 2024 is our hashtag. Thrive Business Summit 2024 is the hashtag. So I want you to look at the next person beside you with a great smile and take a selfie. Look at the person beside you with a great smile and take a selfie, please. Take a selfie. Sorry. All right, the hashtag Thrive Business Summit 2024. So you are looking at your neighbor, you're smiling at your neighbor. All right, the people seated in front here, I don't know, don't you like the face of your neighbor? Come on, a very beautiful lady beside you, glowing skin. Can you smile at your neighbor? Take a selfie. All right, please feature in your selfies. Very quickly, feature in your selfies. Oh my God, please, you're not taking selfies there. Selfie. All right, so right now we're going to be posting this on social media, on your WhatsApp story, on your Instagram story. You could even make it a feed post on Instagram, on all social media platforms that you have access to. Please, right now, make up a post and put the hashtag Thrive Business Summit 2024. Hashtag Thrive Business Summit 2024. Hashtag Thrive Business Summit 2024. So everything you do, everything you get from this conference, you are putting that hashtag Thrive Business Summit 2024. Also, as the sessions are going on, we can be having a live conversation. You're getting nuggets that are hitting you hard. We have a link that you can use to engage a live chat. So the link is going to be displayed. The link is, all right, you can see the example now. Very insightful teaching by Coach Femi Luther. Thank you, sir. So you have a lot of things to say to our speakers. You have comments to make, nuggets that struck you so hard. We are going to be scanning. We're going to be scanning this. Is this the barcode to scan? So you can also take down the link. I'm going to call out the link now. You could take out the link. I think this is the barcode to scan. Help me confirm. This is the barcode to scan. All right, please scan this barcode to join the live conversation. And if you cannot scan the barcode from afar, this is the link, bit.ly, bit.ly/TBS. Join the conversation. bit.ly/TBS. Join the conversation. bit.ly/TBS. Join the conversation. So you can start engaging. We're going to be posting your comments and we're going to be reading it out. All right, I also want you to know that all the questions that you have, please have them noted. There's going to be a panel session that is going to be another season of rain of knowledge. So we have a lot packed for you today. So don't forget our hashtag Thrive Business Summit 2024. Also, don't forget the join the conversation link. Ladies and gentlemen, look at your neighbor and say, neighbor, it is about to happen again. Neighbor, it is about to happen again. Neighbor, it is about to happen again. All right, so I'm going to be welcoming my co-host to read out the profile of the next speaker. I want you to please welcome my beautiful co-host. Please put your hands together for her.
Thrive Business Summit 2024. So look at your neighbor seated next to you and say, my business must grow. Yes, it's about another time to learn. I'll be reading out the profile of the person that made us. He is the reason why we are gathered here aside God. He is the one that made it possible for us to come here to learn. No other person but Pastor Kunle Jeremy. Pastor Kunle Jeremy, thank you very much. Pastor Kunle Jeremy is a distinctive speaker, a life coach with special focus on the Gen Z. You and I. Permit me to say I'm still a Gen Z. And a teacher who is dedicated to helping the youth unlock their potentials and find their purpose of existence. He has several certifications, but amongst many, he is a certified marriage and relationship coach, obtaining his certification from one of the leading marriage coaching institutions, REM and TINFA USA. This qualifies him to train and counsel young couples in marriage. He is the founder and marriage counselor at Simon Counseling. I think that deserves a round of applause. He runs a YouTube channel, Getting It Right with PK, and also has a blog site, simoncounseling.net. His work is also tailored towards the empowerment of the mind and helping young people discover who they are and see opportunities around them. He does this by being the lead pastor of RCCG Noah's Ark Youth Church, one of the fastest growing church in the houses of Lagos. He's also a faith-based teacher, and one of his favorite quotes remains, can we echo it together? Everything grows when you grow. And he's also happily married to his beautiful wife, and they are blessed with 2 wonderful kids. Please jam your hands together for the person that made it possible for us to gather here to learn. Please jam your hands together for no other person but Pastor Olakole Simon German.
All right, I think if you have enough energy, you will do more than that. If actually value has been added this afternoon, I think there should be some noise somewhere. I think from that side, some noise should come here. Can I feel you? Can I hear some people shout something there? All right, God bless you. Please, before you sit down, can you just tell your neighbor, despite everything, in this present economy, after Thrive 2024, indeed, oh, come on, can I get some energy? Say, indeed, your business, your life will thrive. If you are that person, shout the loudest, yes! All right, let's have our seat very quickly. I'm going to run through. I want to really appreciate my friend, my pastor. Is one man I've been admiring from a very far distance. Somehow, they now cut us away from what brought us together. All right, I've been trying to bring him since we're in Louis. Somehow, something happened, we could not bring him. I don't know what happened. Again, but I think this is the 3rd attempt that eventually we are doing this together. Please, can you put your hands together for him in honor? of the grace that God has imputed on him. You can see that there was so many things he wanted to say at the same time. So he was just pouring, and he was looking at the time so that we can get everything. Please do us a favor. I don't want you to just come and get excited. I want you to come and get impacted. There's a difference between that. I don't have time to explain, but I tell you that they're not the same thing. Go and do what you have learned. Tell your neighbor. Go and do what you have learned. From Coach Oyawoye down to my wonderful brother here, and whatever you are going to get from me, please don't just gather knowledge. Knowledge is not enough to change you. It's action that brings change. Are we still here? So you can acquire knowledge and still not become relevant. What actually changes lives is the acquired knowledge that is applied. Then there will be what? Change. Are we together now? So people might feel that, oh, you are in Igueleri, oh, sorry. We are the one that is on the island that is making things happen. Let me tell you. They said nothing good can come out of where? Nazareth. But Jesus came out of it. Oh, I'm saying something to somebody's business. I don't want to talk like a pastor, right? I'm trying to restrict myself. I don't know how you did it successfully. I don't know. Or I'm trying not to talk like a pastor. But the sincere truth is this. Your business can thrive. So we'll quickly run through the definition of today's main topic, and that is building a competitive edge in business. So I'm going to be a little bit slow. Please, I need my time. So we'll stop wherever I stop, and I'm sure you'll be blessed. Building a competitive edge in business. So the word competitive edge, the word edge now, I will turn it to advantage for the sake of definition and for proper comprehension. Competitive edge refers to factors that allow a company to produce goods or services better or more cheaply than its rivals. I say that again. Competitive advantage or competitive edge refers to factors that allow a company to produce goods or services better or more cheaply than its rivals. Before I go ahead, the vendor, the people outside at the trade fair, we are coming to you immediately after my time. So please, this is what we are going to do. Before I go ahead, I forgot to say that after my time out, before the question and answer session, we will storm the trade fair. My brother is still seated. We are going to go around. We are going to buy stuff. We are going to encourage them. We are going to exchange numbers. We are going to collaborate. We are going to meet people. We are going to network. Then 15 minutes after, we all come back here for the panel session. Is that okay? Oh, I can't hear you from this side. Is that okay? All right, so let's run. So my people at the trade fair, we are coming for you. I thought I'm going to get some response there. Are they hearing me? All right, they are set. Okay, let's run. I said that competitive advantage refers to factors that allow a company. You can use the slide, guys. All right. Allow a company to produce. You know, when I met him and I saw the way he was using slides, so I think I met him, and I said, okay, you can see. I said, come, I need to learn how to use slides. He used one. You represented. He said something about me being like TD Jakes speaks spontaneous. I don't know what you call it. You called it something that day. Now you don't follow slides. There are teachers that they don't really follow slides. They just talk from their heart and they do a good job. But he said, I want to just be. He said, be yourself. That was what he told me. He said, just be you. So because I knew he was coming, I said, I want to show you that I've learned something. But I'm telling you, I'm not going to stick. I'm not going to get sticked. You know, I don't know how to. Are we okay now? All right. Okay, so let me go over it again. Competitive advantage refers to factors that allow a company to produce goods or services better or more cheaply than its rivals. These factors allow the productive entity to generate more sales. So you need to understand that when you are having this competitive advantage, it helps you to produce or to manufacture your own kind of items in a cheap way that people will still buy without losing value. Are we still here? That is the reason why God Okay, we are in church now, so I'm free to say God. There's a reason why we are going this route. Because we want people to understand that I'm selling pop-off, you are selling pop-off, I'm selling Arike Pioda everywhere. Because I noticed, sir, that within WhatsApp, we have a lot of young people that are doing almost the same thing. So, but we need to find our uniqueness. So, competitive advantage is talking about your uniqueness. How can I still sell, even in the midst of several people doing the same thing? How can I sew clothes? Right? And my style, my pricing, my product will speak about my brand. He has said a lot of things about branding. It's about your uniqueness. All right? Let me go ahead. Okay? He said competitive advantage refers to any characteristic that allows a company to outperform its rivals. It makes you outperform, so your rivals will not be able to neutralize your market. You remain relevant as an authority in that same niche. That's what we talk. Well, that's what we refer to when we are talking about competitive advantage. This can be achieved through several means, such as offering lower prices. Are you writing? I can't get a response. Are you writing? Providing superior quality, innovating new products, or delivering exceptional customer service. I'll go over it again. You achieve these through several means, such as offering lower prices, providing superior quality, innovating new products, or delivering exceptional customer service. The ultimate goal is to create a unique and sustainable position in a market that competitors cannot easily replicate. Nobody should be able to do it the way you do it. I think you should write it down somewhere. Let me give you a minute to write it down. Nobody should be able to do it the way you do it. Do you know why? There's no one person that is like you. So the essence of your product should take after the creative ideology of God for making you who you are. And there's nobody that's like you. Oh, am I saying something to somebody here? So when you are producing, when God was producing, he was producing after his kind. And there was nobody like God. So in your popcorn should have something that is different. Oh, come on now. And that is your competitive advantage. Let me say this. Your product is after a set of people. Stop trying to sell to everybody. He said it. Coach Oyawaye said the same thing. I'm saying it again. You can't sell to everybody. Everybody is not your customer. Let me go back to my... I said today I will stay on this thing. All right. Let's go ahead. Competitive advantages generate greater value for a firm and its shareholders because of certain strengths and conditions. The more sustainable the competitive advantage, the more difficult it is for competitors to neutralize the advantage. I will read that again. This is very, very powerful. Let me read again. The more sustainable, that is to say that if you now understand the uniqueness of your own brand, the more you are able to sustain that uniqueness, the harder it is for people to replicate what you are doing. Are we still here? All right, thank you. Let's go ahead. I'll just skip this one. Understanding competitive advantage. Understanding competitive advantage is divided, and we can say it this way. A comparative advantage is when a firm can produce products more efficiently and at a lower cost than its competitors. So when you want to understand competitive advantage is divided into two. The first one is the comparative advantage. The second one is differential advantage. Please don't get distracted with the grammar. Just follow. That's why I'm breaking it down so you can comprehend. A comparative advantage is when a firm or a product can produce more efficiently at a lower cost than its competitors. So one of the things you need to start looking at is that, how can I make use of my comparative advantage? Can I get the same product with the same quality at a lower price to the people? Can I fry pop-off? My wife has a customer in Festac, right? We used to buy that pop-off for, how much did we use it? Allow me to use pop-off. I just want you to understand what I'm saying. It's not as if I don't know how to call it pop-off, right? You know, so. How much did we start with? I think we started with 20 naira. The last time we bought that pop-off was 100 naira. And they did not increase the size. They were reducing it. So the more the price was going up, the more the size kept, but people kept on buying. Are we together? So you need to understand that my comparative advantage is the ability to produce the same thing at a lower cost. That does not mean you should throw away quality. Hello? Because when you throw away quality, you are going to throw away value. A friend came and she used to give us, what was that? Was it kunu, right? Yeah, so we're buying. So I think within the first 3 months of the year, that everything was very, very harsh and everybody was running helter-skelter financially. Businesses were struggling. She dropped it, and I told her, I said, see, we will still buy at the same price or a better price if the quality still remains the same. People know when the quality has dropped. Oh, you are not with me. Are we together now? People know when the quality has dropped. And let me tell you something. If you are not careful with maintaining quality, they will go and buy something better at a higher price. He said something, don't lose the money no matter what. But not at the expense of what? Quality. You can reduce. I was giving an example of that pop-off, right? You can reduce size, but maintain quality. I am not eating pop-off to be filled. It's not dinner. It's not as if I want to eat and say, that's my night food. But maybe I'm on the road. It's a snack. I just want to munch on it. But the moment I take 2, 3, 4, I have satisfaction at a point, and I'm good. But as long as you can maintain quality, I will go back and buy. We are talking about what? What are we talking about now? Yeah. Comparative advantage. Let's look at the differential advantage. Is when a product or service differs from its competitors' offerings, and are seen as superior. Let me ask you, I want to see if you understand. Let me read again. I will now ask if you understand what I just read. A differential advantage is when a firm's product or services differ from its competitors' offerings, that is pricing, and are seen as what? Superior. Who can help us now? From this definition, I want to see if you are following me. What kind of product do you have around you that is of a higher quality or is assumed to have a higher quality and you are still ready to buy it? Just talk. Penafort bread and Primark bread, yes. Yes. Oh, please can you put your hands together for a while? Let's feel ourselves in this house. You see what I'm talking about? Any other one that is a very general? Yes. Razzle Cola drink. And Coca-Cola. Come on now. Can you clap for him? Can you clap for him? Yes, another one. Some people who prefer iPhone at all costs. You know, he was talking about branding and he referred to shame. How will I go to that party without holding iPhone 13 at least? At least, Abi, at least. Because people that are coming to the party will be using iPhone 15 and up. If there's anything up after iPhone 15, I don't know yet. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So you can be using which one is the most expensive Samsung now? Fold. You know, it will take a lot of boldness for you to bring your fold out, even though it is expensive and the technology is very high. But because of the environment we have found ourselves, everybody is, you know, when you go to parties, you sit on the table and everybody intentionally just drop their phones on the table. Am I wrong? They just drop it on the table and turn the face so that you can know that the camera, you know the kind of phone they are using. If you are using fold, unless you are a man that has self-esteem, that you put your phone there and say, oh, no feel run me out of this place. Is the fold expensive? Yes. But you know, iPhone guys, right? I did not read it anywhere, but I'm just telling you what I think is the truth. iPhone guys, they understand the Nigerian market. They know that we have low self-esteem. And we always want to belong. So we want to feel among. People will do anything to buy an iPhone, even though they don't know what it's used for. So people are carrying destiny in their hands and they don't know. They are looking for capital, and capital is in their pocket. Is that not madness? Just because you want to feel good about yourself, what concerns me about how you feel about me? If you call my number, it will ring. Let's do business. Some of you that are saying yes, and you are not in agreement, but for the sake of this conference, it's okay. So you see, we're talking about the differential advantage. The quality is there, but the price is high. But people will still go for it. And it's a brand strategy. He taught us that. I'm not a brand strategy, so I won't go there. But at least I'm referring to what he just said. Let's go ahead. Areas of competitive advantage. Now we are going deeper, and you need to take notes now. So I will be slow so that you can get it. And please don't forget, get your questions ready. And Coach Femi Luther is with us all through. So please, I want us to bombard, ask all manner of questions, even the ones that you are not able to ask Coach Oyawaye, Soji Oyawaye. Please get ready to ask questions. All right, there are 3 areas I needed to change my teaching. This was not what I prepared for overnight. This I needed to change. I'm saying this because he said something about authority. He said if you become an authority, you don't need to prepare to deliver. Are you enjoying yourself? Okay. I'm just there. I'm pitching my business. All right, let's go ahead. All right, there are 3 primary types of competitive advantage, or three primary types of or areas where we are going to be looking at tonight or this afternoon. The first one is cost leadership. Cost leadership. The focus here is on becoming the industry's most cost-effective producer. Businesses that attain cost leadership can provide products at the most competitive prices, appealing to budget-conscious customers in the market. So no matter how the situation is, they understand the market and they are ready to bring it to the point where everybody can afford it. And that is why you find out that there are different series of iPhones. So you can even console yourself in your shame that even though I'm not using 15 what? Is it Max Pro or Pro Max? Which one now? You are in one of the Apple. There is the eating Apple is in your pocket. And you know what? Some of those phones that you are holding, they are no longer updating them. So it becomes a frustration to you that is using it. But you are still carrying it like that. And the memory size is even 64. So when you snap now, you delete it in the night. So that you know, I feel I'm talking to some people in this house. Go and sell it and buy the one that is functional. Okay, that's why you didn't answer me. It's all right. Okay, keep it. Because the day will come, there are some pictures that you need to take and keep in memory that your phone will not allow you. That is where you now see the depth of your foolishness. I'm not lying to you. Having a picture with Coach Soji, having a picture with my brother here, Femi Luther, is something. When you get to some places and it's, well, you show them, you have been with men. Having a picture with me. We bring these people down to this axis to create leverage. We are intentional. These are well sought after men. Okay. All right. Let me just continue. The second thing about it is this. The second thing I want to talk about, the areas of competitive advantages. I've spoken about cost leadership. All right. Let's go to differentiation. Differentiation. This involves making products or services different from and more attractive than those of the competition. They are going to look alike, but they are not the same thing. Are we still here? They will even have the same ringing tone, but we know when the tone rings actually. You know, there are some phones that rings like iPhone, but it's not iPhone. Are we still here? There are products that wants to be like, he gave an example, that wants to be like Coca-Cola, but we know when we take Coke. That's what we call differentiation. These products are standing by themselves. Differentiation can be based on product design, number one, brand image, technology, features, product design, brand image, technology, features, customer service, or dealer network. When we are supposed to make suits, there should be a touch in the way you cut your suit that is different from every other designer's. Is what creates the memory for you to retain your clientele. You remember what Coach Oyawe taught us about the reason for the purpose of business is what? To what? Creating and what? Retaining customers. It's not just about adding value. It's not about solving problems. They are part of it. But the essence is this: to create and what? Retain customers. So when your own kind of people come to buy suit from you, when they wear another one, they say, Yorubas will say, it just looks alike. It's not it. This one, I will just manage it today. Tomorrow I will not wear it. I will go and buy the one. What experiences? What experiences are your products communicating to the people? I think you should write it down as a question for yourself. What experiences are my products communicating to my customers? Can they get a better experience, you cannot be in this meeting and just not write. Sincerely, you have wasted time. I'm sorry. You can't just be here and be looking. Oh, no. Excuse me. So let me go to the third one. The third one, the first one I spoke about, the areas of competitive advantage, cost leadership, I talked about differentiation. The third one is this. Focus strategy. Focus strategy involves concentrating on a narrow market. Focus strategy involves concentrating on a narrow market segment and tailoring your offerings, your prices, to the needs of that particular market, thus achieving dominance in that niche. Noah's Ark is a brand. I know my wife will say yes. If nobody says yes. Right? And thank you very much for responding, sir. We used to tell ourselves, we know the people we are created for. If you are not young and at heart, and you are beyond or above that age bracket, you can't stay here. We make a lot of noise. We jump up and down. If you feel that jumping and noise is not what you do in a place of worship, you can't stay with us. And that's the problem. You know, he said it. Coach Soji also said it. Be laser focused on one thing. Know the people that your business or your product is meant for. You can't solve everybody's problems. Can you tap somebody that seems as if they are not here and say, you can't solve everybody's problems? Can we go back to the good book? The good book. The good book, right? The good book. Do you know that Jesus was during Jesus' time, some people still died? Oh, am I here? Some people died of malaria, sir. But the resurrection and the life was with them. And Jesus was not confused of who he was sent to. They wanted to make him a king. He ran away. Why? That is not his mission. Please ask the neighbor, what is the mission of your business? The moment you miss the mission of your business will lack its purpose. Because you need to find out, why is this business here? Who are the people I'm sent to? I told them, sir, before they created the youth church arm, I'm talking as a pastor now, because pastoring is actually business. And that's what qualifies me to be standing here. It's not easy to retain 400 and something people every Sunday. If you want to try see how many people comes to your hallelujah, all to the glory of God, right? I'm just trying to connect something here. So we understood the people that we were sent to. And what it will do for you is that your style, your branding, your carriage, the language you use will connect to your audience. If you are not sent there or you don't understand that, you will not know exactly or how to attract the customers that you were sent to. And let me tell you, you have a customer somewhere. Hello? You have what? A customer somewhere. Because this is how I knew. If another parish of a Redeemed Christian Church of God starts here, or another ministry comes to the other side of this church, they will have attendance. So the question is that, where are those ones coming from? Some people want to join us, but they cannot join us because we are not running on the same vision. It's not as if they hate us. But We don't have similar, you understand? We are not speaking their language. Since they started the youth churches, some youth are still in the conventional regime. In fact, they are angry with some of us like this. The province that brought us out, I'm not sure, maybe by tomorrow, they will call me one day to come and minister there. But the fact is that this boy, they don't just want to hear that name. They don't want to hear that name. And we're the one that started the youth arm of that province, and we're the one that strengthened it to where it is now. Other provinces are calling us. I'm trying to tell you something so that you understand that when I'm starting a business, ask yourself, who are my what? Because your influence will only be felt by the people you are sent to. It's not as if you are not doing something. It's just because you have not located the people that will really have the feeling of your influence. Let me give you 5 things and I close. Please, I need you to write. And I need you to ask questions. And I'm going to run through it because it's very key. All right. Strategy to build a competitive advantage. Number 1, research the market. Number 2, identify strengths. Number 1, research the market. Number 2, identify strength. Number 3, evaluate finances. You must understand as an entity, as a brand, understand how to manage your finances. When am I, Coach Georgie said something that the first 5 years, he was losing money in the business. If he did not do proper evaluation, he will not be able to track, right? Either the business is making a plus or a what? Or a loss. Don't do businesses, don't start a business when you are not ready to sit down for proper accounting. Review operations. How efficient is a company's operation? Now, this is exactly what I was saying the other time. Where is it effective? Paul needed to wait. John the Baptist needed to come before Jesus came. And Paul did not arrive until Jesus had left. Hello? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So you must understand, okay, in my area, where are my people? Because that is why when you are starting a business, you must understand the environment. I say, this environment, is it for this business? So it's not all business that can survive in every environment. Sometimes we pastors will come and say, even though they are not, no business is surviving here, your own will survive. Let me tell you, are you hearing what I'm saying now? Well, you understand what I'm saying? Okay, let us continue. You understand? Since you understand what I say, you get. So God will now give you the wisdom to say, my people are on the island. It's not because they are going to pay more. It's because they are the one that would appreciate what you are doing. Hello? I'm not sure there is somebody here that would really appreciate because most women in this environment, either they are stay-at-home mothers or they are selling something in the market or they have a shop in front of their... So we are now saying, okay, I want to cook a bowl of stew for you for 50,000. In Igbeleni, 50,000. Oh, 51? What are you... I will use it to cook for 1 month. Do you understand? But if you go to the island, they are career people, they are very busy. Some women are so busy, even though they are in the house. Maybe they are always online, they are always, they work remotely. They don't really have time to go to the market for shopping and get groceries. But you can do that kind of package for them. And they will employ you to do it for them. That's why you see that how many people, most fathers or people that drive in this axis, they drive by themselves. Abi? Why should I? I'm my driver. Let me enjoy my motor by myself. But these guys are over there. They are too busy to drive by themselves, even because they have several meetings, several deadlines. There is no, because they need to be in the car and be thinking about the next, preparing their slides, preparing what they are going to say at the next meeting. So there's no people that are using drivers. It's not everybody that is proud. You know, I have a problem with people that trek. They feel that people that drive are proud people. It's not true. Tap someone and say hello, hello, hello. You will soon buy your car if not bought one yet. So stop feeling that people that are driving. I tell the person, don't stop feeling that the people that are driving are proud people. Some of us are nice people. Yeah. Even though I still. All right, don't mind me. That's just a joke. I just wanted to get your attention. All right, here I have research and development. Now, when you have created a product, find a way to own it. Especially people that are in the area of, what do they call it now? Intellectual property. There's something that is called patents. Get a patent so that somebody will not be able to go and steal what you have done and start making money off you. And you are the one that started it. So if you are bringing out a product, ask question, how can I put my patent on this thing that I am the one, I'm the owner. If I will need to sell it, I'll be selling that to somebody entirely and making money off it. Consider human resources. All right. Then the last one I have here is strategic partnership. And that was what we did here. Write this down. Collaboration is fuel. Collaboration is fuel. Why we did what we did is because some of you cannot actually, as an entity, the brand is not strong enough to attract certain contracts. Collaboration is fuel. Some people will not give you certain contracts because you have not grown to a level. Are we together now? But if you connect with somebody else, their skill, their experience, their portfolio will give you leverage. Coach Oji said something, and we learned that last week. See, I spend most of my week and weekends to acquire knowledge because I'm going somewhere. If there is a business, look for people and get a lawyer that can sign, so that you guys can sign documents that will bind you by the law. Don't feel you can run it by yourself. Together we are strong. My limitation is broken because there is collaboration. If you go as a company to some places and you are going with some like what he was illustrating, he was working with the lawyer, that was collaboration. Stop doing stuff alone. Stop doing it. It's my idea. It's my idea. I don't want anybody to steal my idea. Who told you are the first person to think it? Let me tell you, there is nothing new under the sun. That's what the Bible said. Do you know how many years they've written about that scripture? And they are still telling us as at that time, there's nothing new under the sun. There's nothing you want to do that is new. Somebody has fried pop-up before. You are not the first person. You can only be innovative to have something and produce something else, but it is still the same thing from somewhere. So what you are supposed to do in this conference is, as we are going out now, and you have somebody there at the trade fair that is doing something similar or something that you can do or you want to do later, ask questions. How do you produce your zobo? How come you fry your this thing like this? How come you make your clothes like this? Where are you getting this thing? Well, ask questions. You cannot miss your way by asking questions. All right, I will stop here. If you are really, really blessed, can we have some noise in the house?
Thank you so much, sir. We are really privileged to hear from you. This is quite an insightful section. Thank you so much. Please give him a round of applause one more time. Okay, just to take us back to some of the points in notes, he said, he made mention of the fact that sustainability of your uniqueness makes it hard for your competitors to copy what you do. He made mention of comparative advantage, that is producing the same thing at a lower cost than your competitors, but also you should not throw away quality once you're reducing your price. He also made mention of differential advantage, that your product offerings, they are different from your competitors and they are seen as superior products or services. And also, it listed out some points for us that I said that strategies for gaining an edge in your business. He made mention of researching the markets, identifying your strength, evaluating your finances, reviewing operations, owning your product, considering human resources and strategic partnership. One thing that he also said that struck me was that he said you should collaborate, that collaboration is fuel. Collaboration is what your individual knowledge is not enough. It is when you collaborate with people that it becomes stronger, and you become stronger in your business. Please jam your hands together one more time for Pastor Olakunle Simon Jemin. Okay. And we are going on in for a break session now. We are going out. Some people, they actually paid for the trade fair exhibition. And it is right for us to go out there, network with them, exchange phone numbers with people, network and patronize them. So for 15 minutes, we'll be going out there and we'll come back here to hold the panel section. Please, let's march out. And as you're marching out, march back in once it's 15 minutes. Thank you very much.
Check. So there is still a lot more in stock. We're not done yet. You're just going out for the trade fair session and you're going to be back in 15 minutes.
People up. Where is our music?
white girl, money no fish and trouble. Your mercy, your goodness, my finger, no fear. Oh, I see it, attitude to say. I saw it everything in me, I said, show, and show. Everything in me, I said, show. Cause every time I look tonight, every time I look tonight, all I see all over me is your face. Every time I look up down, every time I look up top down, all I see all over me is your face. It's your face. No. What comprehend this life? Tell me where do I begin? Tell me where do I begin? My eyes are in my picture. Happy said I feel when you love. Well, I'm in my God, no fish are sure. Love mercy on the dance. In my mind, I see it. Attitude to say. I saw it everything in me. I saw show. Yes. With everything in me, I saw show. Cause every time I look to my right, every time I look to my left, all I see all over me is your face. And every time I look from up in the middle, every time I look from top down below, all I see all over me is your face. And it's your face for a show. I show everything in me. I said, show. I show every time I look to my right, every time I look to my left, all I see all over me is your face. I'm not forsaken, ever alone. The God of heaven called me his own. He's not just seated upon the throne. I know he's ready inside of my home. I've got a treasure here in my heart, and in my weakness it won't depart. I have a Savior who will abide. He's not just with me, he lives inside. Just go ask our God will bring you back, and he will testify. It's just a lie, has no. Go ask all the evil ones if you
An overnight sensation? That's what they say. But they haven't seen it. The time.
You give me purpose, my provider. And when my enemies surround me, got me tied up. When they throw me in the pit inside the fire, you are my God and my King and my Father. Light to my path in the darkness, hope in my heart when they heartless. Falling, you reach out and caught us. You're the lover of my soul, love is flawless. They don't understand my God is keeping me high. I know they go low, cause me, I know they solo. Cause my Jireh and my body, it's a man I need go. You are, you're my provider. You're my provider. You are, you're my provider. You're my provider. Yeah, yeah. I will be content in every circumstance. Yeah, 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 yeah.
2 minutes more. 2 minutes buying and selling. Contact exchange.
Be strong and courageous.
You have 2 minutes to go.
Do not be afraid or tremble in dreadful foot.
Flower of my heart, yeah.
For it is the Lord your God who goes with you. He will not fail you or abandon you.
Magic. Anytime, any day, Lord, your birthday come. And when I mess up, they cover for me. Sometimes when it takes too long, it's still sure for me, say you there for me last time. Yeah. Take it, oh Lord.
I was born and raised in a town called Ijebu-Ode. I saw poverty firsthand. I saw the greed.
Our Father, waiting for
All right, we have 1 minute to go.
when you sit down. Okay. Brother, what you I beg you, don't be stupid, don't be bicycle. Let's go. Our Father, waiting for heaven. Nobody can let teacher when you
Ladies
sit
and
down.
gentlemen, let's prepare to
Our
come
Papa,
back into the
we
hall.
do your pattern and we throw a salama.
We have
Now you
60
hold
seconds
us
to
down.
go.
These other girls, with them they carry for pocket. I cannot relate, cause my father is not their mate. Oh. These other girls, with them they keep for apartment.
60 seconds
All
to go,
of them
please. You
are
could start
wanted,
finding your way
and I
back
just they laugh.
into the
Cause my
hall.
father is bigger than Odo, every Odo, any Odo.
All right, everyone outside.
Odo, any Odo, all the
Let's
Odo.
start
Because
coming
my father
inside.
is bigger than Odo, any Odo,
Please, let's
every
start coming
Odo.
inside.
Odo, Odo, yeah. Odo. Your actions
let's
are
start
not
coming
accidental. Only you no contestant. Only you for the center. Everything I surrender. You they give me bonanza. Yeah, whoa. I the mention of your name, oh. And I
Everyone
step in
outside.
the so. Every other power go mellow. Everywhere to
Please,
be
let's
rearrange, oh. Nobody fi say no.
step here
Number
inside
one,
now.
cha cha cha. Original
There's still
ababa.
gonna be enough
Everything
time
you sha bra bra. Only you
continue
bata.
after the panel
Waiting
session.
for heaven. Nobody can collect picture when you see now. Our Baba, we battle your pattern and we throw a salama. Cause now you hold us down. These other girls, with them they carry for pocket. I cannot relate, cause my father is not your never relate. These other girls, with them they keep for apartment. All of them are
All right, people of God.
and I just stay laugh because my father is
We
bigger
are
than
still going to continue with the trade fair, but we have a panel session right now inside the hall. So can we
because my father
please
is bigger than
go into the hall? Let's finish today's event. Afterwards, we come back and continue with the trade.
Our Father,
So we enjoy us with that people in the next 2 minutes.
collect picture when you sit down. Our Baba, we battle your
People
pattern.
of God,
We throw a salama.
let's go back into the
Now you
hall
hold us down.
and round up. Then we shall continue with the trade fair afterwards. We still have enough time for trade fair, but we need to round up inside quickly. Then we shall continue with the trade fair event. We have enough time for all of this. Please, people of God, let us go into the hall.
Hello, please.
I've been in the
Please, can we go for the panel session now? Our guest is waiting. Our guest is waiting.
I've been on it for so
Vendors,
long.
please can you hold on your sales for now? Thank you very much. Please, can we go inside
So let
now?
me love you like my love depends on it.
Please Gentlemen, is also a certified database management personnel. She is recognized for her analytical acumen, leadership skills, and commitment to advancing pharmaceutical research and data management. If you are inspired by this profile I just read, please, with great delight in your heart, can you put your hands together as we make welcome Miss Confidence Eren Wuke. Please put your hands together for her as she steps forward. All right, walking so majestic with our heels, we can say elegant and content. All right, so without wasting time, please put your hands together as we make welcome our very own coach, Olakunle Simeon Jamie. Yes, 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 and we also have the Flaming FLA. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome our coach, Femi Luther. And the host for this panel session is the one with the most. Ladies and gentlemen, a man thriving in the media industry. Please put your hands together for Samuel Akinwale Miwa.
If you are celebrating this conference, you can do better. If you have been blessed thus far, can you shout? Can you scream? Can you show some excitement? All right, thank you very much, Charles. Thank you. Okay, please, can we have mics for all the speakers so that they don't have to wait? So we're going to have a barcode on the screen so you can scan to ask your question. But before that, I'll take questions here. Then as we go ahead, we can ask your question on that platform. So the code that is right there, just zoom in on your phone wherever you are seated and just use it to ask your questions. You can ask all the questions there so we can pick from that. All right, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for the knowledge that you have shared. Okay, so let me just dive into it. There are people who are here who are not running business. They work for organizations, right? And I think I will be relating with you first. They work with organizations and they are entrepreneurs, right? So they want to know how they can position themselves to be able to get right jobs, because people have the perception that because the way the country is, people are no longer employing. And I know that you have been working in an organization for over, I think, 3 to 4 years, or if not more than, and you have been there consistently. So how can I position myself in this economy to be able to get people or HR to seek me in the labor market, right?
All right. For me, I would say now it's not about what you study. So I know a lot of people think I'm a medical personnel, and it's to shock people that I studied business administration in school, but I found myself in the pharmaceutical world, and I've been there for like 6 years. Now, I think majorly is we should always understand that whatever you study should not be an hindrance to you seeking out new opportunities. Now, even though I'm even in the pharmaceutical world, I had to look out for something that I can carve as a niche for myself. And I noticed that I'm trying to bring this story to let you know that I noticed that my organization don't know how to use data. So we had a lot of data lying down everywhere. You will see there are lots of trends, but they don't know how to use it. And the company just makes decisions. They come up one morning and say, today we are doing this, tomorrow we are doing this. And then I spoke to my line manager then and I said, Ma, we have lots of data, but we don't use it. And she was like, Confident, what are we going to do with this? And I told myself that, Ma, I think we need to have a database management. And we created a database. And that was the first time that department was made. Now, one thing about life is that if you feel like because I studied this, I'm only going to be searching for a job in this field, then you are going to be on a long thing. Because with the way life is going and even the economy is going, you cannot sit on what you studied. You have to look out for new ways. That's why we have the internet. The first time I learned about data, I saw it on YouTube. And I started with Excel. Do you understand? I learned a lot of things I know on Excel on YouTube. And with that, I told myself that I was going to brace up and learn more. And then I had to start taking courses. And that courses took me out of YouTube. But firstly, I learned on YouTube. And I saw that there was a need. Okay, for my own is like, okay, I already had a job. And I saw that I don't want to do marketing all my life. I want to do something different. And I had to look for that. And with that, we even crafted the MIS unit, and our GMD told me, confidence, you are going to be heading this department. Because I saw it, and I said, I want to carve out a career for myself in management information systems. How do I do that? Because I got the data, and then if you have data, you have raw data. Nobody can make use of it. So when you have the data, you clean it up, you make sense of it, and then you present it to them, telling them that because of this information, I think we shouldn't make decisions like this. Yeah. We should be able to make decisions like this. And it has become a career for me. Wow. Because over time, I have seen it that, okay, now, if they want to do any meetings or anything, they would have to call. Where is confidence? Yeah. Confidence, can we see data? Can we see this? What will you say out of this? How? I'm not a data person, but I saw that I had a thing for numbers. I always like things that I'm always calculating my brain. At some point, my dad told me that you're supposed to study economics or accounting. I don't even know what you're doing in business. But because of the fact that I said, even if I studied business, it shouldn't limit me. I still brought out that numbers inside of me. Yeah. And I'm making headway out of it. So don't look at the fact that you studied one course. Okay. A lot of people study, and I heard somebody say somebody was studying animal husbandry or something. But don't look at that. Whatever it is you studied in school, come out there. Yeah. Look out for that skill that you have inside of you. Yeah. That's your strength inside of you, and try to carve out something. Some people study, when they see, maybe they get adverts, because you studied this course and they're advertising for this position, you tell yourself that, no, I can't do this. No, try it out. Yeah. Try it out first, and then after trying it out, if you feel like that's not what you can do, then you can move to something else. Thank you.
All right, can we give her a round of applause? So from what she said, one of the important things is that despite your educational qualification, reinvent yourself to be relevant to the time that you are in. That's what she's trying to say. Reinvent yourself. Don't just focus that this is what I studied. And also one of the things she mentioned is that she was able to spot opportunity in the organization. They do not have this. I can trade this for them. And nobody can, I'm not sure anybody can dethrone her from that position. She has created her own office by herself. So it boils down to solving problem. Can we give her a round of applause again? Thank you very much. So this is to you, Coach Kunle. So we have people who have talents here, who are gifted, and they want to build brand. They want to build a brand from their talent. People can sing exceptionally well. People can dance. I think in the last administration in our country, one of these musicians, Timi Dakolo, was a performer at the presidential wedding, and I'm sure that they paid for that. So how can I build a brand from my talent? How can I build a brand from my talent, from my giftings?
All right, so we started Simeon Counseling.
Yeah.
From, he spotted something. He mentioned something when he was teaching about intimacy between myself and my wife, what we're doing presently. It was actually a product of frustration. And it was as if he was talking about me when he was teaching earlier, because you find out that I could do a lot of things, but people don't really know me, right? So it was the beginning of my frustration. 2 p.m., that is, I think, I can't remember the month, but I know it was around 2 p.m. In the year 2022. Yeah, I was on my bed and I was really depressed. I was very sad. I was checking a lot of people out. They were doing a lot of things. I said, I know all these things. What are they saying? What are these people saying? The frustrating part is that people, that you know more than people. Yeah. And they are more known, or they are well known, and you are nowhere. So it could get you so angry that, what are these people saying? How come everybody is following these people? And you have a lot of followers. I'm not sure that my followers on Instagram was up to 200 at that time. So I called a friend, Toby, and we started having this conversation for like 2 hours, and he opened my eyes to so many things. Yeah. That was how Simeon Counseling started initially. Yes, and I just love helping people out when it comes to the area of relationships. Yeah. How can you navigate your relationship? How can you make the right choices? Yes, how can you prepare yourself? So the raw material started with it because I'm a purpose person. Yes, I love, why am I here? Why are you here? What are you doing here? What are you created to do? So I started with, first of all, have you found out who you are before you can bring somebody else into your life? Then from there, I started connecting the area of how do you relate with people? What are your values and stuff like that? So that that was a different approach from other relationship coaches, right? They might talk about it, but they are not always in depth about it. There's no time I'm talking about relationship and I don't take you back to purpose.
That's right.
I connect purpose and faith every time I'm talking about relationship. All right, so if you have something that you are sure you are good at, let me first of all tell you something. It will not first of all bring you money. So, but you must be able to refine it and reproduce it to a point where it becomes something that people actually want.
Okay.
When Coach Soji was talking, he told us you must love it.
Yes.
He told us that people must need it.
They must be willing to pay
People
for
must
it.
be willing to pay for it.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
So that is exactly the steps you must follow. If you have something that people like but they are not ready to pay for, it is not marketable yet.
All right.
Are we still together now?
Yes, sir.
So it is the point I'm trying to make is that you must become so valuable that people cannot resist that particular product that you have.
Yeah.
You must refine your product to the point whereby it is you that everybody is demanding, even though there are several other people saying the same thing.
Okay.
Are we still here?
Yes, sir.
So you must go through the process of, another thing I want to add is that you must go through the process of self-discovery, right? Yeah. Which is, and self-development.
Okay.
So it is not first of all about your product.
Okay.
It's first of all about yourself. So when you are able to grow yourself, then you can deploy yourself. Then you become a commercial value. You come up to become a commercial value where people they are ready to exchange money for what you have to give. I have a solution. Does not mean people want to buy your solution. Are we still here?
Yes, sir.
So if you have a solution, you need to reposition that solution where people can see it and they know they need it. You might carry a solution that people need, but they don't know that you have it. Yes, are we still here?
Yes, sir.
So that was one of the things myself and my wife did. And we looked at, okay, we are in this environment with young people. Yeah. How can we actually market what we have? I don't know if it was you that said it or Coach Soji. People will pay ahead. I have people that have paid for our counseling sessions that have not attended. I've spent the money. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
It's not as if I don't do follow-up. Like, please, what happened? When are you coming? Because I found out that by every month now, we are getting more busier. The demand is coming up, right? It's because we're able to create a niche. I love what she said. Yeah. She created a niche. Yeah. You can be in 9 to 5 and create a niche. That's right. I was employed at a point as a driver, but I ended up in front desk. The company, the organization had a problem. And I went there, I fixed the problem, and people were paying me daily for that same problem. So don't just go, don't be among the 50% that Coach Soji was talking about that is neither here or there. In that office, they can create space for you. There was no database, but she created a niche. Learn something about specialization. Specialization has your DNA inside of it. And that is what will make your brand stand out. So you can transform your passion into income. If you can gradually take it by developing yourself to the commercial value where people can exchange money for the solutions that you have. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. To reiterate one of the things he said, in order to turn your giftings to profit, you must first of all self-discover yourself and develop yourself. You cannot present a gift that is not well developed to the outside world. I think many of us know, how many of us know Rema here that sings? Come on now, don't sleep on me. How many of you know Rema? Yeah. So you heard some days ago he was paid certain amount of money to perform at a particular wedding. That's someone who has turned his talent into what? Into a brand and into a business. So this is to you, Mr. Femi Luther. We have young people here, and our drive is we want to make it. We need money. All this plenty grammar. We want to just show us where the money is. Let's pick this money and leave this place, right? So, and this has led to a lot of misconception about money. So, what I want to ask that, what is the greatest misconception that you have found out in your years of working with young people about money and wealth, and what is the correct idea towards it? That is, what is the misconception that they have, and what is the true meaning, or how they should actually see it? Yeah.
All right. Thanks for the question. If I'm to answer that question, the greatest misconception I think young people have about money is we just want to blow. How we blow, not by business, so I just want to blow.
Yeah.
And the right conception about money really is money is not a goal. It's an output.
All right.
And when you make money your goal, you chase it till you die.
Yeah.
And when you make money your goal, you will chase it till you die.
Yeah.
And the funniest issue about chasing it, you'll never find it. It will keep, like Proverbs say, keep garden wings and it flies away.
Flies away.
And the right conception I think we should have about money is that money follows value.
Yes.
If you consistently create value, you can't be broke. You talk about Rema now.
Yes, sir.
Rema created value.
Yes, sir.
The music he created, the Afrobeat he created, the value was not well appreciated by all. When that song first came out,
Yes, sir.
some said it sounded like an Indian song. Funny enough, the Indians paid him better.
That's right.
Because there is always a market for your products.
Thank you, sir.
There's always a market for your products. If you consistently create value, you can't lack money. But where the problem is now with young people is this. Even when you have not created value, you are charging a fee. Where we need to get it right is do it for free until you can charge a fee.
Okay. Okay.
When you are doing it for free, you are using people as guinea pig to take your to actually fine-tune your skills. When you've done that,
sorry, sir.
Yeah, thanks. When you've done that so well, you've done it for free. You fine-tune. You know all your errors. You know who needs it. You know how to market it. You now begin to put a fee on it. It will shock you. It will shock you. So money really follows value. It does not follow. I want to blow. I want to blow. I want to. You will blow up. You blow up. Create a value, and there's a value you can create. There's a value attached to what God placed inside of you. If you can fine-tune, develop, like they've all talked about, deploy, and the value is there, money will come. And you know the funniest issue? There's a level you will get to that you won't need extra effort. The money will keep flowing.
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. Can we give Mr. Femi Luther a round of applause? So I don't know if you took note of that. Let's calm down about this chasing money. Let's be people who are valuable, and then money will come. Does that make sense to anybody?
Yeah.
All right, so I believe we're asking our questions. So after this, I'll take the questions from the online platform. So, Coach Kunle Jemmy, you said something about we offering, and where I was seated, I'm like, these people are not feeling this part that Pastor Kunle is talking about. I'm not. Now, the country was said, I think 2 weeks ago, was to be at an inflation, the economy at 43.6, right? Things are extremely expensive. And you want me to create, you said something about comparative advantage, right? And you want me to create my services at the same cost at a lower price. How do I do that in this economy? Where what I bought today, the price might be this. I want us to be very realistic because these people run business.
Yeah.
What I bought today, the price is this. And when I go back to the market, I can't even buy that same thing at that same price. But I still want to retain, I want to use that comparative advantage. I don't want the value to drop. And I don't want to be so much burden to my customer. Maybe I'm just starting up or I'm a startup. How can I navigate such situation?
All right, thank you very much. So we are talking about, when I was teaching, I was delivering my lecture.
Yes, sir.
I said we have two areas. We talked about the comparative and the differentiation advantage. Now this is it. The price is the key, right? Because that is where you exchange value for the service that you are about to render.
Okay.
Are we together now?
Yes, sir.
You understand the thought process of your customer. Because people really buy. Let me tell you something about buying.
Yes, sir.
That I have noticed. People really buy out of emotions. People okay, let's just buy. Let's buy. So you must understand how to take advantage of that diagram. Are we still here?
Yes, sir.
That it showed us. I wish we have that, but we can have that diagram up again. So when you look at that branding diagram about greed, about shame, about envy, if you look at it, you can take advantage of that to actually sell, even though the economy is not favorable. So studying that diagram empowers you as a producer or someone that renders services to sustain your customers. Not this one, the other one. The other one. There is one that was talking about. What were we talking about now? Yes. Is this is okay? Yeah. Look at it. Greed, shame, envy, altruism, pride. I can't see the other one. That's one.
Fear.
Fear. You make them understand that, for example, if you don't get this product now, this will happen. Don't forget, I mentioned and I emphasized on don't drop quality. You can reduce size. So the people, there is a psychology in buying. People are already connected to that reality of whenever I taste this product, I get satisfaction.
Okay.
So they might not be able to buy the same volume, but they know that they are going to get what? Satisfaction. That satisfaction will sustain your business. So emotionally, they are connected to you. And if you are very good with your customer service and your ability to package, brand, and deliver. I was in a conference. I think you still be with us then. Pastor, this guy, Pastor Yemi, he came all the way from UK. I can't remember his other name. So he said something that somebody made a clothes for him in UK, and the guy he was coming to Nigeria, and the guy was late. He was supposed to come at a particular time, but because the clothes were not delivered on time, and he was actually ready to even leave the clothes. Do you know what the guy did? The guy delivered the clothes at the airport. The wine that he attached to it was almost half the price of the value he paid, that the customer paid. Let's say, for example, he made the clothes for 500,000. I'm just saying that the value of the wine was over 150 or 200. That just because he wanted to say, "I'm sorry for delaying." Some of you will sew clothes, and we are calling you. You won't pick up. Do you understand? You are already killing that connection you have with the customer. I'm just using this as an illustration. Coach Soji said that no matter how bad the economy look like, you look for a problem to solve.
Okay.
There are several problems. Inside that problem, that's where your money is. People that sells arms, they always want countries to fight.
Yes.
Why? Because that's the only way they can sell their ammunitions.
Okay.
So no matter the kind of economy, if you understand the economy, you understand the psychology of the people, you don't really need to lose quality.
Okay.
But even in that system, you can drop size when I'm talking about what consumables. But you sustain the quality. The emotional connection that people have for your product will always bring them back, no matter what you are selling.
All right. Okay. Did we get that? Please, I will give you a round of applause. So it does not necessarily mean that you lose in your business, right? But you can also make it known that you are offering value, and how you communicate that also matters. Now, this is to you, Ms. Confidence. Now, you work with an organization, right? And people are in business, yeah? They want to, should I say, seek partnership with organization. Let's say the Tribe brand needs, we want to partner with your, it's a setup, I brought you yesterday. And then we don't know how to reach out to this brand. Some people look at it as a, what do I say, as an impossible task to have maybe MTN in my event or to have them. How do you, or how does your organization connect with other brands in terms of partnership? How can these people relate to that? Okay. I don't know if you understand my question. I do. Thank you.
It's actually a setup.
Yes.
But I think every organization has something they call the CSR department.
Okay.
And then those people are the ones in charge of connecting the organization with the outside world.
All right.
Now, for me, mine is a pharmaceutical industry, and then we deal majorly on healthcare. Yeah. So, to some extent, if it's not about the health, it's very hard to make a justification why they should sponsor. But for organizations like MTN, Airtel, all those other brands, FMCGs, they can. So I think the main thing is just to write to the CSR department, stating the need for that program and how it affects the economy or the people out there. And if it kind of relates to their vision as an organization, they would want to sponsor. So just, I think, write to the CSR. So we have CSR department, and I tend to hear her talk about how she wants to support, but for her majorly, that's the head of the CSR department. She talks more about how she wants to support. Maybe you want to feed, something that has to do with health. Maybe you want people to sponsor you with drugs.
We are hearing now.
Drugs, you want to give out. You want to do an outreach that you go to a particular place and you would want to take care of people living in slums. Something like that. She'll have to bring out drugs because we have drugs. You have to bring out medical devices because you want to do testing. And then she wants to support with money, but it would be very little, but she wants to give more of products over money. But for the other companies, the MTN, those ones always do a lot of CSR. So it's something that they want to sponsor. So just state what you want to do and try to look out for the company's vision and their mission. Is it something that is related to what you want to do? And then
please, can we give a round of applause? So in order to connect with this brand, look for their vision, the things that connect more to them. For instance, if we were to get PBA, for instance, for a conference, he will be more interested in a conference that has to do with leadership than he is about talent, because that's his area of vision. So that speaks more to him. So it has to, and that's my next question, it has to do with you, first of all, going online, looking at the vision or the policies of this organization. And so you see, entrepreneurship is not just you sit down, I'm a CEO, I've arrived. It requires you reading, knowing the history. And when Mr. Femi Luther, that's the next question I want to ask, then we go online. You said something about history, that's what you started with. And history requires reading. Interestingly, in one of our pre-type section that we had, I spoke also about the importance of history. And I look at people who are significant in their fields, entrepreneurs and all musicians, from Vusi, from the likes of Easy, those guys, they are readers. So what role does reading and history play in us building lasting business as entrepreneurs?
It plays a huge role.
All right.
Serious role. What are the key things reading does for you?
Yes, sir.
I learned this many years ago, that a book is actually the author's thoughts freezed on paper.
Yes, sir.
When I read, I gain access to someone's mind without meeting the person.
That's right.
And it's an area many young people run away from. And that is one of the key reasons why many of these people's thoughts, we don't have access to it. My mom turned 75 2 years ago. And my wife and I had a lot of issues, but my mom is a bundle of resource. And we said we were being indebted to God and this generation if we were unable to capture many of my mom's thoughts. So, and she's someone that doesn't like to be in public. So my wife went to her and did as if she was doing a project in school. We didn't know she didn't know we were recording. Started asking her questions. Because if you're sick, my mom will give you drugs. She will tell you the leaves that can cure that sickness. Seriously. I used to be down with yellow fever. My mom and my dad went to find unripe pawpaw, soaked for 3 days. That was the last time ever in my life I had yellow fever. And those are some of the things my mom was able to do. My mom, with little money, can make you a soup that you'll be asking, what did you use? So my wife kept asking her questions in those areas. As she was talking, we were recording. Then I came, Mommy, Ebola BC. She was telling me her history. She told me about her boyfriend that died during Biafra, which is why she couldn't marry. The guy was an Igbo guy. The guy was so stubborn that he insisted he must go back to the Igbo land, and he died during Biafra. And it pained her, and that was when she now met my father. I captured all. Then I wrote a book titled Modupe. That's my mom's name. I captured her life story. I captured her recipes. I captured how she uses recipe for medicine. And some of the 5 things, life lessons from her story. Now, you don't need to meet my mom to learn all this. That's the power of books. And that's the power of reading. And many of the time, there's nothing new. All the areas you are struggling in your business, some people have solved it.
Yes.
And some people are so magnanimous to put them in books.
Yeah.
And when you don't read it, you're trying to reinvent the wheel. And you keep some of our prayer points are in books.
Yes, sir.
If only you just pick up that book and you read it, say, that's why I've been struggling with this thing. Somebody, give me. Sometimes say, unnecessary. Unnecessary. So books are very, very important for striving businesses.
Yes, sir.
Because there's this book titled, What Brought Me Here Won't Take Me There. That book itself will tell you why many businesses die. What you do at the beginning of a business may not sustain the business after 5 years.
Yes, sir.
And when you keep doing the same thing over and over again, you're expecting a different result. We're in here now. Do you understand me?
Yes, sir.
And what makes it very tough for us as Christians now, we now begin to think it's our village people. Instead of us saying, where is my foolishness? We're looking for people who are doing us. Then we face the gun in the wrong direction. And it's critical. So if you want to have a striving business, number one, I ask you a question. Who has done that kind of business before?
That's right. Yeah.
That's where it starts from. Oh, this person has done it before. What did they do? I find you out. If I begin to listen to you mention this book, that book, I'm going to go look for the book.
Yes, sir.
Straight. Why? There was something in that book that you read that made you make the decisions you made. And come on, it's not out for me. If you are an entrepreneur and you cannot read, you can't go far. To be candid, you can't go far. Because many of the germs you need to succeed is in a book. And that book is somewhere.
Yes, sir.
It's somewhere. So reading gives you access to minds of people that have done what you're trying to do.
Yes.
And when I read, I get these things without going to where they are. Period. Period.
Please, can we give a round of applause? Please, you can do better than that. You know, he said something that reading captures the thoughts of a man that you have not met before. I heard Bishop David Oyedepo spoke about marriage, and he said, before I went into marriage, I read 7 books about marriage. He said, before I went into ministry, I studied the largest churches in the world. And he says, I am not surprised that I am where I am. I will be surprised if I was not where I am. So you can be certain that your business can succeed. Please, can we give Mr. Femi a round of applause again? So let's take questions from the online so that we can. Please, can we have the questions from online? Okay. Coming up, I'll pick randomly. How can business balance? Okay, let me take this. So I'll take this to Mr. Femi first. Please bring it. How can businesses balance the need for short-term profits with the need for long-term sustainability and growth? Let me read again. How can businesses balance the need for short-term profit, that is, I need to make profit to sustain the business now, with the need for long-term sustainability and growth? How can businesses balance these two lines?
How can you balance? Number one, cash is king.
Yes.
You need fluidity. So idea is good, though. But if the idea is not turned into money, it just become aspire to perspire straight. So you need to ensure there is a flow of cash. One of the key things you can actually do to balance it up is you can begin to seek for alternative source of income to ensure the business is alive. It's a business that's alive now that will be sustained later. So you need to ensure there is a source of income coming in, which is why when I was talking to you, don't lose money. Don't lose. There should be something different level. See, I don't like DSTV. It's so expensive. You are doing GoTV. You are paying the same person. It's the same company. You are paying multi-choice. I don't like Pick Milk. I prefer, what's the other one they said? 3 Crown. 3 Crown is cheaper. You are paying the same company. Why did you think they did that? To ensure no bad money they enter. That's it. So number one, ensure there's cash flowing. Number two, manage your expenses. Many of the things we get involved with at the start of a business are unnecessary.
Okay.
Number one, you don't need a business location. You don't like what I'm going to say, but it's the truth. But I have an office. My office is 3-bedroom flat. Who comes there? Number one. Is your business client receiving? If it's not client receiving, you don't need a location. Many of the time, it's you that go out to meet them.
Yes,
so why do I need a 3-bedroom to start up as an office? It's just bragado you want to do. Just want to tell your village people that you have arrived. Sincerely. So manage your expenses. Some expenses are highly unnecessary. Another thing you need to do also is you need to ensure you manage your suppliers. You can owe suppliers. Sorry if your suppliers are here. You can owe suppliers and pay suppliers back when you make money. How can you do that? Trust. Back to trust now. If you can owe people, give it to me, I sell it, you collect your money in 2 weeks. Because even those who are supplying, they know the product has a shelf life. Which if they keep in their office, they're actually going to make total loss. They rather give it to you. So you also need to manage them. Now, as I'm doing all these ones, I need to also know where I'm going.
Yes,
which is where don't chop your profits. Your profit is not meant to buy suits. Neither is your profit meant to buy you a car. Except it is necessary for the business. The profit is for the future of your business. Are we together now?
Yes,
when your business is now self-sustaining, all those things you are seeking for will now become an addition. The major thing is manage your expenses, ensure you don't eat your profit, cut your cost to the barest minimum. To the barest minimum. And ensure you're not losing money.
All right, can we give a round of applause to that? What's your cost to the bear? I think that is, it's common among we in this vicinity. So we want to prove to the other person that my business has started. So like Pastor was saying, we go and buy the latest iPhone and it does not solve any business, anything to the business, and we continue to struggle. Okay, I saw a question about family. Let's go back. About family. Okay, yes, this is it. How do you deal with, and this is to you, Coach Kole, how do you deal with family and friends who expect you to provide your products or services to them for free? Wait, let me explain it very well. So I want to get married now. I am your younger brother, and you run a counseling section, and I expect you that, are we not family members? Can't you coach me for free? And just how do you deal with that in business?
All right, so when you're starting up, he said it earlier that you can do some free stuffs for people, complimentary stuffs here and there, but it cannot sustain the business. Is the truth. But what you are doing with those free time or those free sessions is to, first of all, build confidence, to see that even if to also test how good your product is. Will people now? I have some guys that works with me, they are volunteers, and when I'm ready to dish out some other value, they will say, okay, it is time for us to start making money from this thing. You have given too much value now. When are we going to continue? We can't continue like this. Right? So it gets to a point where you have upped your game. You have built systems. Okay. See, I learned this thing from being a pastor. People will not point fingers at you if you have built a system. If anything goes wrong, you will hide under the system. So when they want to talk about you, they will go and meet the system. That this is how we do things. If you go contrary to the, so that's why. Okay, let me give you an example. Somebody invited us to minister somewhere, and the guy was communicating. Got to a point I had to give somebody. Okay, I said, okay, please, going forward, because I was actually healed. I was healed, so I could not be picking calls continuously. So I said, please talk to my PA. Yeah. Do you know what? The guy got angry. He got angry. See this guy that I'm having access to. He's now doing shakara. What nonsense. But the idea is this. If I had known, I would have started with talk to my PA from the beginning. Exactly. So there's already a standard. You know that whoever, do you know, system does not recognize family. See, go and talk to this person. You know who to talk to. So when you are coming, you go to get to a point that this is the point where you pay money. If for example, my extended family are like, I have like 50 people that are not married, and I give everybody free things, how will I pay staffs? The moment that idea dies or that business closes up, they are the one that will say, we knew that it will fail. We knew this one, you won't come Benny. We know that it will fail. Maybe it has failed. They will, let me tell you, the people that will not pay you will go and pay somebody else. Yes. Can we be wise? Yes, there is money in their pocket. The only thing that you can do is like what he used when it was, the illustration he used when he was talking. Yeah. He talked about pig milk and 3 crowns. Yes, if they cannot pay for the very high one, reduce the premium, thank you. Get another one that is cheaper. Anyhow, just don't make sure that the money is not lost. And I do that. I have people that, okay, you want to come for counseling, this is the amount. But when I okay, this is, but you have to pay, because I want to know that you are even serious. Yes. There are people that will just waste your time. You will be seated waiting for them to come. They are not there. I've experienced that several times. But thank God for my guys now. They will say, okay, you will not show up until we see the commitment of this person. They are volunteers. It's not as if I'm paying these people. But because they understand that systems can save your business and save your life, please, no matter how little, no matter how small you are starting up a business, build systems from ground up. As you grow, the system grows. And it will save you a lot of stress. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. So it's not like you cannot do free stuff, but be wise in your approach, right? In how you do this. So this question is for you, Codix, what's the name of your company? Codix Pharmaceutical. Yes, okay. So we want to tap into the wisdom of organization. I understand that during the coronavirus, where there was a lot of issues economic-wise, and even till now, you people are still striving. So there are things like what Pastor said. There are policies you people put in place, and we want you to share with us. So this is the question. What are some common pitfalls that your businesses, or let me use company, are falling into when trying to create Competitve edge, and how can we avoid them? That is, you guys brought this idea, and you saw that, this thing is not going to work. We are going to crash on the road. And how were you able to maneuver and continue your business?
Okay, there's a product we brought in recently. I think I was even discussing with Pastor about it. It's a very good product, though. It's for sickle. We call it sickle scan. It tells you your genotype, and we know that a lot of people that have made mistakes with the fact that they don't know their genotype of their partner and all, and then they got married and gave birth to sickle cell children. It's a very good idea, but the mistake we made was that there was not enough market research. Now it's a new product, and I think we are the second company that brought it in. We have a first company, and the first company product it's we have like a competitive edge over them, because after looking at the product, I was telling my boss that as is easy to read, I can test myself. You don't need to be a medical professional to test yourself. So before you say you want to do, I do, or even move the relationship further, and the lady is telling you my genotype is AA, you can just in the room check, and then you see that this person is AS or this person is SS. It's very good and all, but the pricing, the pricing was what just dropped it off. Now, the product came in and it's selling for, I think, the last time we checked was 9,000 naira for a test. Now, it's very difficult for someone that is not, even hospital too can't even afford 9,000 naira, because to check your genotype in the hospital is not up to 3,000 naira. I think the last time is like 2,000 naira or so. So the product, we brought in the product in, I think, a full container.
Wow.
And lastly, during the last management meeting, that was something that the MD was really upset. It even almost made the product manager lose his job that day, because at some point people are not buying it. It's a good idea, it's a good product, but the pricing just scattered the whole thing. And now bringing down the price, it means the company will be making a loss, because we didn't do the pricing and we didn't negotiate well with the suppliers. And even when we go back to tell them that, sir, this thing will not sell in the Nigerian market, they are saying they are not bringing down their price, and we have made payment. So this is something that, as a business person, you have to do a lot of market research. Find out what your competitors are selling. This product, is it even in the market? How much are they selling? Now, how do we make it? It's actually been a struggle for the company. But something we have tried to do is, we try to now, after a while, we went back to negotiate. That is what Coach SOJ talked about. We went back to negotiate with the company again. And because we know this product is a good product, we still want to invest in it. But this time around, we are going with facts and figures. We are telling them that this is what they test in the market, and for us to sell in our own market, you have to bring down the price. Now, the new one we are bringing in is coming at a very ridiculous amount. So with the money we are making from this one, we are trying to offset the loss we made in the first container. So it's not something that a small business can do. It's because the business has grown over time and we can invest again. But please, as a business owner, price. So that's one thing I know is one of the pitfalls we have had.
Yeah.
And then another thing, like he said again, is people. Please, as a business person, you have to be careful about the people you bring into the business. We have had sales reps. So we have sales reps that work for us. We have had sales reps steal money and they run away, and you don't get to see them and all those stuff. So now there are processes in place.
Yeah.
For you to be a sales rep, there are a lot of things you need to do. They will have to, you bring your guarantor, they will have to check even down to your house and all, and then you don't collect money from customers. So as our own process, you pay directly to the company. When company confirms your money, they send directly to you. So as a rep, you don't have products in your hands. So these are like some of the processes we put in place, because we know that you can't satisfy everybody. And then the people you bring in, you don't know their minds and all stuff. So those are some of the things as a business person, people, and then always try to ensure that you do your feasibility studies very well before you bring in any product.
Yeah, please can we give a round of applause? So this is we are gradually coming to the end of this session. You can still scan to ask your question. I won't take that question because they've already spoken about it in the course of, he said, how do you build a successful brand? All the things that I've been saying is towards building a successful brand, so you can. So this is to Mr. Femi Luther. Now, they both spoke about something, policies and structures, right? I want to ask two questions together. Now, we have in the layman term, we call it values. We have personal values that build our life. So how does, but in the global world, they call it policies, structures around your business. So how does my value affect my business? And how does it, how do I connect it in building partnership? So I mean that I want to do partnership with this person, but this person has values that does not align with mine. And I need that person for my business. Do I breach my value, or do I don't even understand the question. So that's...
all right. First, how does a personal value affect your business?
Yes.
People buy from you before they buy what you sell.
Okay.
So they buy you before they buy what you sell. And if your values are wrong, for me to buy what you sell, that thing you are selling must be very, very, very needful before I buy it. So your values affect the perception of your business, definitely. Which is why when you want to get into a partnership, it's important you do business with people whose values you can stand. Because some brand, there could be a brand erosion. If I partner with someone whose values actually was going to affect mine. So it's important, which is...
Sorry, sir, can you explain what I understand about because of brand erosion?
Brand erosion, this is how strong my brand is. I got involved with somebody, suddenly my brand, it comes down. So it's, for example, there was a time Blake Helder was invited for a program, and one of the panelists happens to be Bob Risky.
Wow.
And immediately, his company put a note out and said they're not doing it again. Not because of faith, but because of value. He can't, not because it belittled Bob Risky. Don't get me wrong also. The values of both of them are not the same. Now, putting their faces together on a flyer was going to affect the premium perception of Blake Helder's. So he pulled out straight. He pulled out. And now, that's part of how you protect your brand. You may say to yourself, who know me for now? Internet does not forget. That's another thing you need to be careful about. Everything you're doing right now matters for your future. So you need to ensure you're protecting your brand right now. Now, is there a way out of this? We have a client that will be nameless. We're online. It's a very corrupt brand. Very, very corrupt brand. They can give you a job of 100 million. And they'll tell you 10 million is yours. The 90 million is ours. And you need the money. And it's a brand that their value system. Now, value is not what you post on the internet, though. Because every website has integrity and the rest. But integrity is far from them in action. So it's not it. So it's against the brand of our company. So what did we do? We said, you know what? You get a contractor that will do that game with you. Let a contractor contact us. We'll do the job. The contractor pays us. How that money is flowing through you, you guys handle it. Was a leverage. Like I said, don't lose the money. But we will not tarnish our business with that kind of thing.
Please, can we give a round of applause? This is value at its peak, because there's no way you would have known this if these people do not come to share. Can we celebrate people? So I want to ask a final question, right? Now the idea behind the vision here of this program is that we build businesses that can stand in the global space, right? So how can, from somebody from the suburb of Lagos, like myself, I have this certain gift, or let me ask it this way: does my gifting plays a major role in my nation's development? How can my business play a major role in? Because I studied about countries who are doing well, and I discovered that most of the times it is the people who run businesses that run that company. It's those countries. It is not really the government as it were. But in Nigeria, as everybody said, if you ask them why their business is not working, they will say government. They will tell you. So there is already a perception that the government is supposed to make my business work. I don't know if you understand. So can you demystify that and help us understand that?
Now, there's a role government plays, which I'm not going to belittle. Okay. The major role the government plays is to create a conducive environment for businesses to thrive. Yes, sir. Right now, are they doing so? No. So one of the key things you now need to do is, how can I leverage on the how can I leverage on the negativity of my environment to thrive? That's one of the key things that I think we now need to start learning to do. And the first issue is this: businesses really thrive more when things are not going well.
That's true. Yes, sir.
That's the funnest issue. And I will lie to you, there's some businesses, for those who want to go to Canada, that will never succeed in Canada. Not because. It's because the customers are not there. Number two, the rules and the regulations of that country are not there. For example, nobody determines my price here except me.
Yes.
But in those developed countries, your prices are pegged. They are pegged. You can't go beyond a pricing. But in Nigeria, you can sell your own for 250, I can sell my own for 500. is whoever you choose to do business with. That's a business.
Yeah.
So the environment itself as a way we can actually navigate. Now, where the issue really is many businessmen have not learned how to navigate the minds of this country. There's a way to play around the mess. Why am I going to stupidity? There's a way to play around the mess in this nation.
Yes, yeah.
Which, first, you must know what it is.
Okay.
Two, you also need to know what the players in this country. Because there's a level of money you will never get until you play with governments. I won't lie to you. There's some, like you're talking about support. Our company can give you some money.
Yeah.
No matter how beautiful your proposal is. That money is in the hands of government and parastatals. And when it comes to government, many of the time, all we think about is president, governor. Those ones will give you the money you're looking for. Many of the money are in the parastatals and in the ministries, which some of us don't know. There's a ministry of youth and development in this country. There's a ministry of sports. There's a ministry around culture and tourism. There's a ministry around national orientation. Some of these guys have needs, but they don't know you. And when it comes to doing business, they don't give business to those who know how to do it. They do business to those who they know. So if you're not in the know, you can't be in the flow of money. That's the truth. So one of the key things that will help us also in the development of this country is we have to play where we are running away from. If you don't play there, you can't really make some footprints.
Please, can we give a round of applause? If you are not in the know, you cannot be in the flow of money. All right, so this is to you, Coach Kunle. Now, you have interacted with several persons. You had certification from a US-based schooling, do you understand, for your own counseling stuff. Has that in any way affected the perception of your business? And how has it brought about growth? That is, the way they are reading your profile. This person studied in USA. So does it create something that you will not have been able to achieve by just being a coach that was studied or that learned around Nigeria? Here?
All right, so this is one of the things that I'm still referring
Sorry, sir, before you answer, okay. I said that because, I'm asking that because so that we can understand the purpose of education in building your business.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now, I can get the certification in Nigeria.
Yes, sir.
Which I have one in Nigeria.
Okay.
I'm about to run another one that is from Canada.
Okay.
Right? But I intentionally did that for a reason. Now, I'm going back to that is diagram.
Yes, sir.
When they check your profile, where you get your certification from, in this our country also matters. Hello, that does not mean you know Jack. But that certification gives let us listen to this person. This certification is from the abroad. See, it is still psychology. So one of it will play. Either you know it very well and they know that you know it and they come to you, or you have the certificate that they can attach their emotions to, and because of that emotional bond, they will sympathize with you and come and buy from you. Don't just lose out in any way. You cannot just be dumb. You cannot just be there and say they will come because I'm praying very well. Foul. Get the certification one way or the other. But most importantly, have in-depth knowledge of what you are selling. It is more about you. He said something. I love relating to what people have said so that you can understand what I'm saying.
Yes, sir.
He said something. He said people will first of all buy you before they buy your product.
Yes, sir.
When you stand to talk, are they making sense from what you are saying? Yeah. Can people say, but boy, this guy knows what he's saying. Yeah. I shook the table or broke the table like 3 weeks now. Sorry, I'm bringing it again. I know why am I bringing it. I know a lot of people don't want to hear it. And I said, sir, dating is fraud. I went to Freedom Court. I said, it's the old church do. Whoa. Some members here don't like me again now just because they don't want to see that dating is fraud. And I was able to defend it. And of the truth, it's actually a fraud. But that's not why I'm here. I needed to listen to people, read about it, So that when you're asking questions, I have facts and figures with statistics to back what I'm saying up. Don't come and say I can do this when you don't know jack about it. When they taste you first, second time, they will not come and taste you the third time. They will go. People will settle for mediocrity until they can afford excellence.
Yes, sir.
The moment they know where the thing is,
Yes.
they will leave you and go after it. Thank you very much.
All right, people will settle for mediocrity until they can afford excellence. So we are gradually running up, and this is to you, the representative. So I admire you a lot because your company takes you to travel. You don't spend your money to travel, right? And people are in the work for organizations, some persons here. And we are particular about you being here because we want them to know that this conference does not leave those who works in companies also out. So what can you say are the, should I say, skills that you employed at the start of your career in that line in your business? I know you have mentioned some before, but what can you look back and say that this really helped me in this business in this company to come thus far, that you can give to these people and they can replicate, that would work for them also to get to the top of their organizations?
Okay, for me, firstly, I would say be adaptable to change.
Okay.
So be someone that can change. Don't be a very straight person.
Yeah.
That this is only what I can do. I cannot do any other thing.
Yeah.
And then when they bring ideas up, no, it is only administration. Apart from administration, don't call me. No, be adaptable to change. Be someone that can easily... I know there was a point in my life I wanted to do HR. Why? My boss said I'm a people's person. I always wanted to do something that affects people. And she said HR. Because why? I would always be in the HR. So apart from being someone that is adaptable to change, be a team player. Be someone that people can always rely on. So one time you see me in the HR, you see me in the accounts department. I'm always everywhere. Though at some point, I had to stop and then I had to focus on one. But be someone that is adaptable to change. Look out to be a team player. Add value. Let them see your value as a person that is working in an organization. If the company doesn't see your value, they would not want to give you more responsibilities. Now, the reason why I get to travel is because me, right from time, I always wanted something new. I wanted to try out something new. So when they bring up an idea of, there's a conference somewhere, I would always raise up my hand, I want to go. Because I know that I would definitely learn something from that thing. Even though it might not add to my career or anything I'm doing currently, but I know in future it would help. And then be someone that is, be a hard worker. Don't be very lazy. I like to work. And then at some point I had to tell myself to slow down a bit because it was affecting me the other way around. But please, be someone that people can trust with tasks and responsibility. Be very timely. So you have a responsibility that you're working on. Ensure that you are timely, you put in the effort, and then be open to feedbacks. Oh, I love to ask feedbacks. I always go and ask, how am I faring now currently? Am I doing it rightly? Is there something? Always know how to communicate. So at the early stage of my career, I had problem with communications because my boss would tell me to do something, I'll do it the other way around. And then she would always have issues with me. She would always come and shout, and she would give me a lot of... And when I come back, I would just be thinking, but I understood that when she now tells me to do something, I will ask her, Ma, what do you really want? What is the end point? My colleagues now call me that. Confidence will always ask, what is the goal? What do you want to achieve with this task? So that I will know when I'm doing the task, am I heading towards that direction or I'm not doing it? So that at the end, after spending so many hours, then you submit it and the person tells you you did rubbish. Do you get it? So always learn to communicate, ask for feedback, be open to change, like I said, and then as a person, be a team player, and I think it will help.
Thank you. Can we give her a round of applause? I'm happy that you are a female and you said be a hard worker, right? You know, people have the perception that I want to relax and be taken care of. So she's a female and she's telling you to be a hard worker. Repeat it to somebody beside you. Say, be a hard worker. And also be a smart worker. So, Mr. Femi, do you have any final words for these people before we wrap up this session? And I think Pastor Kunle also.
Okay, all right. Let me start by saying thank you for finally we made this happen.
Thank you for coming.
Can we give them a round of applause?
Finally
We made this happen. It's been a long time that we've been trying to make this happen, and I'm grateful to be
Thank
here.
you, sir.
My final word is what I usually close my talks with, which is the world is currently in dire need of heroes. And why pray for one when you can actually become one? Become the hero that your world needs. There's someone out there who's looking for what you have.
Yes, sir.
God bless you.
All right. Particularly final words.
It's always my slogan. Everything grows
when you
grow. So just go out there and grow whatever is in your hand. Do you want to be a hustler, a hunter, or you want to be a cultivator?
Yeah.
Nothing should die in your hands. So grow what you have. Thank you very much.
Mark, your final words.
Okay, mine, I would say there's a book I would want us to read. I think it helped. Who Moved My Cheese? It's
Yes.
a very small book.
Yeah, very
Please,
small.
the world is evolving. Be adaptable to change.
So about that book, the book is less than 50 pages. I
Yes,
think.
less than 50 pages.
It's not much. Just go
But
online.
very powerful book. Please read it. It will help you. Be adaptable to change. The world is moving. It's rolling. Please don't be left behind. Keep moving.
Please,
the
can
world
we
is
celebrate these wonderful persons for helping us answer this question as we gradually come to the close of this conference. Thank you, sir. Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay, please jam your hands together for them once again. We've come to the end of this intriguing event. Let's jam our hands together once again for Pastor Kunle Jemin. Sorry, Coach Kunle Jemin. No, it's quite wonderful to see this event put together in this community. It's really, really something that is worth celebrating. Please jam your hands together once again for Coach Kunle Jemin. And also use this opportunity to thank our guests. Thank you so much. And without me forgetting, Mr. Femi Luther, I have some books. They are not expensive. We have some for the amount of 1,000 naira, and some it's 1,500. They are not expensive. If you need to get them, please reach out to one of them. They will sell it to you. Jam your hands together for them once again. Okay, right about now, I'll be calling on the chairman of this occasion for his closing remarks. No other person than Mr. Henry. Please jam your hands together as he comes up stage.
Thank you very much. I'm not the chairman. I'm just privileged to be heading the team. Okay, before I forget, don't go home. Patronize the trade fair guys. They are still waiting. Their stands are still there. So I thank every one of you for showing up, for coming. How many of you would have paid for this event? Next year we are charging you all. You will pay. If I tell you how much we spent for this event, you wouldn't believe it. These things you guys are getting free. Some people charged us close to 400K to be here. This thing you guys are getting free. Some people charge us serious amount, and we paid, and we made it happen. So, let me tell you, things will happen from next year, and it's going to be impactful. So I'm letting you all know from now on. Thank you for coming to start with. Thank you for attending. Thank you for listening. And I believe it has been impactful. Okay, that's nice. So I appreciate you once more. I appreciate our guests. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate Coach Kunle here. Thank you very much, sir, for giving us the privilege to handle this 1, 2, 3, and the 4th time. Drive 2025 is coming, and I hope to see each and every one of us. I appreciate your presence. I appreciate your efforts. I appreciate your listening. Yeah, that is an encouragement to us. We say God bless you all, and I hope to see you all next year for Drive 2025. Thank you, everyone. Thanks to my team members. I love you. I love you. I love you. Thanks for your effort. Thanks for your financial effort. Thanks for everything. And to the ushers, we thank you. To the protocol guys, you guys did great. The anchors, superb. Thank you. Have a nice day.
I think it's still God. Pastor, please come. Now let me say this. We might not. The idea. Please rise on your feet. We are done. The idea. My chairman. You said what you said is right. But the idea is that your business will thrive and it will sponsor thrive. Is that okay? But see, it is not a cost. The business will not thrive if you don't make use of what you have learned. You will come again next year. We will give you pop cola again. you will still see other people selling and making money, and you will still go home angry that they are making money and you are still not doing anything, and you know how to fry the pop more than them. Please, my heart desire is that you will go and do something in the next 12 months with all this wealth of wisdom. I want to keep the conversation going. That's why we have that different sessions where we have the people in 9 to 5, we have the students, and we have the entrepreneurs. We are going to be engaging you further. If you need mentorship, please reach out to us. We are going to create a group where we now start talking together for the sake of collaboration. There is a reason why we did that. So for the sake of collaboration, you are confused about anything, you have access. Within that circle, there is somebody that knows somebody that can deliver you from that thing that is already a prayer point. Some matters no be prayer point. Now just ask question. Are you okay now? So let me just give it to my pastor to pray, because I want him to release that anointing in this place. So, because we understand the place of the God factor in the business that we are doing. Do you understand? So as you apply, and God now carries you by himself, the rest now. Thank you very much, sir.
Eternal Father, we thank you. We give praise and glory to your name. Thank you, Father, for the success of this program. And thank you, Father, for your wisdom that is made available to us. We're praying, even as we've learned today, we will go and we will thrive in our businesses in the name of Jesus. We pray this very moment that the heavens over our businesses will be opened in the mighty name of Jesus. We pray that one thing that we will do, that with 10x, whatever you place into our hands, we'll receive it in the name of Jesus. All the knowledge and wisdom we've learned today will be turned into strategies, and our strategy will lead us into informed actions in the mighty name of Jesus. As we act, Father, Lord, we pray that heaven will back us up in the mighty name of Jesus. You magnify our efforts in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus. We'll decree this moment for everyone in here that your businesses will thrive. Nothing will die in your hands. In the name of the Lord Jesus. The grace to cultivate, you receive it now. In the mighty name of Jesus. By time you will know what to do. In the mighty name of the Lord Jesus. Thank you, everlasting Father, because we receive speed, we receive accuracy in the mighty name of Jesus. God bless you.
Please, the books are available. We have some for 1,000 naira. We have some for 1,500 naira. Please, don't leave this place without buying something. Either the books or go to the the trade fair stand and make purchases. Thank you. All right. Yeah, tomorrow's service is a master class. You don't want to miss it. I tell you, because that is going to reposition you. It's a combined service. It's just a single service starting by 8. And I'm sure before 10 o'clock, he would have left here. So don't think it's going to be so long. So please be here on time. This auditorium is going to get filled up on time. Be here quickly. And it's starting by 8. You have access to it will be here available for questions also. So you want to understand social media, how to reposition yourself in social media, how to reposition your business in social media. Please be in that meeting. Bring everybody as you come. The Lord bless you. Thank you very much.
Protocols and ushers, if you're a member of protocols and ushers, please just wait quickly. Protocols and the ushers so that we can see. Okay, and tribe team, yes, and the tribe team. All right, please, you can patronize the trade fair sessions before you go. You can check out and meet with people.
to get a loan? Download the Fair Money app to get collateral-free loans of up to 1 million naira today.
I am loved. I am loved. I am loved by God. Jesus, I am loved. I am loved. I am loved by you. I'm not forsaken, ever alone. The God of heaven called me his own. He's not just seated upon the throne.